Good evening. Cool. I promise. I was really worried at first when you guys posted that emote. It was sort of a, did I mess up something on stream? And then with the wave, it was kind of it's probably good. Probably all good. Hi, fake grade. Wahoo! Mysterious envelope. I did go fishing before this stream. And in fact, actually, I probably missed. I think there was a fishing window I could have gotten to that was rare. That I missed. Because it was right before stream. It was when I was getting ready. Or it's like right now. Hello, Rogettes. Hope you're comfy. It's happy Friday. Yes, today is Friday. I keep hoping that, I don't know, I want time to pass a little faster. I'm waiting on packages. I should have, I could have ordered them for a lot more money, well, not a lot more money faster, but I went for the slower, cheaper option. Now I'm regretting my choice. This music's like really something, isn't it? Wait, what is this? Oh. Sorry, I saw that there's like a huge thing, a huge window in my OBS. It's sort of a what is so big? Is it did I like mess up my alerts? My alerts move? No, it's a sea hag. I don't know what a sea hag is. Let me see. It's not even a sea hag. Okay, it's not a sea hag. It's a lie. I did not rename it. It's my PCBs. It's my PCBs. Hi, Orange. Hope you're doing good. I was almost ready on time. New bits for the 3D suit. Nah. Closed captions? No, this is actually the Horrified playlist. I don't trust a lot of closed caption systems because I found that they're really awful. I don't speak in a manner that is clear enough for closed captions. Unfortunately. I don't know if it, like, I did set it up once upon a time. I did set it up, but I didn't end up think that the output was worthwhile enough. 11 presets. I've seen some people do like live captions, or not closed captions, but like hard coded. But again, I think I speak too fast and a little too slurred, fortunately. Although, I could clean up my speaking mannerisms. However, that takes a lot more effort. It's been a long week. It has. Actually, no, it really hasn't for me. It feels like it's been breezing on by. Although I do want Wednesday to come back around because I want to play more Simon's Quest. I actually do. I did sit on random this time. I played this soundtrack before. This selection. It's like almost 5 hours long of music. A few pieces are not available anymore, though, it looks like. Like 1, 2. The Bride of Frankenstein. And Revenge of the Creature main title. But otherwise, a lot of this is very classic. But then again, it's Universal Monsters. I got some things in the mail. But not exactly like ready for... I say not ready for stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream anything about it because of the games being the way that they are. Japanime fulfilled Memento Mori. Japanime fulfilled Memento Mori. That came in the mail. It's another Tanto Kore game, but it's more spooky themes. And I think it ties into Tanto Kore, but it's also perfectly standalone. And there's also Moto Tanto Kore, or Moto Kore, which is Tanto, but also with worker placement. As it says on the box. Those strings. You you mean Danse Macabre? It's a very classic piece. I can't even see if that's like the name that it has on here. It's Danse Macabre. Yeah. And also, I saw that I went trolling through the Tabletop Sim most recent editions, so I found some neat stuff in there. Not most of it I can't really play for various reasons, but they're still really cool. Let me show you. It's like VR Chat World, except it's Tabletop Sim. Let me grab them out. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that was actually there. Hold on. So this is actually a Betrayal, A House on the Hill, 3rd edition room. And I guess we're limited in where we can go. But there's, a werewolf. No, it's not for TOS reasons. It's more so like you cannot play Betrayal single player. It's 3 to 6. I could do multi-hands, but Betrayal, it doesn't really work that way. Yeah. Most board games are not able to be played solo, unfortunately. And same thing with like, if I did any Tonto, it would have to be multi-handed or using the official app because then they have an AI for it. I wonder if it works. Wait, is it locked? Can I unlock it? Haha, stick it up. No, stick up! Wait. Okay, I guess I can't really do much with it. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't do it to the pumpkin. Damn it. It doesn't have it. It can't shoot. It's a prop. Fuck. Purely a prop. I don't actually, I was gonna say, I don't know how to rotate it. Let me check. I can only rotate it that way. I don't know if I can rotate it the other way. Yeah, it's only left or right, or I can scale it up or down. Hold on. Wait, I can flip it. Haha! I don't know. There's no shortcut for flip, damn it. Wait, F. Haha. That's not really the right way! Haha! Fancy handwork. There's cool. Once I'll play a Metal Gear game and I'll understand Revolver Else a lot. Right. Scale. Damn! No, it doesn't. Wait. No. I was hoping that maybe because I have the arrow keys for the scale, like maybe I could do it that way. The fucking hand gets me. It's kind of like, what the fuck is moving? There should be nothing moving. It's Tabletop Sim. But yeah, so this is like a really cool little room for playing Betrayal if you're going to play Betrayal on Tabletop Sim. But it is using the 3rd edition rules, which I've heard are like more, I don't want to say Baldur's Gatey, but when I say Baldur's Gatey, I mean like there's Betrayal, Scooby-Doo, there's Betrayal, Baldur's Gate, there's regular Betrayal, like standard. And I've heard that this is a bit revised and it's less Betrayal. No. I have not cut my hair. I will not cut my hair. $1987 Metal Gear? Huh. Yeah, there's a Scooby-Doo version. They took the Betrayal out of Betrayal, pretty much. That's what I heard happened here, but I haven't played it. We could theoretically take a look. If it loads. Oh god, the book like just disappeared on me. Seriously, where did the book go? Skibbity? No. No. Yeah, maybe it's like that, or maybe it went into one of the secret areas. A very hungry werewolf? What the fuck? Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, okay. Wait, can I unlock him? Can I move him? I can very slowly move him closer! I don't know if I can get him, like... Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, because I once played Pokemon on Tabletop Sim on Green Stream, and they had animated Pokemon tokens, which also, like, once actually killed the game because we spawned a whole bunch of them and scaled them up. And, it got real wonky. But yeah, so it's just a miniature. You can do a lot. It makes a lot of sense. Okay. I wonder if important changes are for like people who are like, yeah, no, I played Betrayal. I know how to play Betrayal. You don't gotta tell me how to play Betrayal. That's probably it, honestly. Why is it like so fucky? Why does it only have a previous page and not like a next page? Where's the next page button? Pop out to screen. Ooh, fancy. Crimson Jack? Wait, okay. I have to know about Crimson Jack because there is a character called Crimson Jack. I think he's Jack Flash from the first one. So it's kind of a, wait, are they using characters from the original Betrayal as a background for what's happening in this one? No! I actually haven't played that much Betrayal. I like it, but you need to get a group together and it you need to get a group together. And like you can't overplay it, honestly. Powered aging. Now see here, Ghoul. I've been playing this game for nearly 20 years. Not really, actually. It's not been 20. It's probably been more like 15. 10. Somewhere in between there. I was able to play the first edition, but not before it went out of print. And I didn't own that copy, but that was how I got the taste for it. Also, I have a drink. Let me grab it a second. Actually. It's a cider, of course. Yeah, you need like... Oh no, a bunch of snakes spawned. This one's peach. It is a peach cider. It is supposed to be... They've got like a little marking on here for like sweet to dry. And it's a 7 marker section for it. And they have it on the like slightly dry side. And it's kind of a, is it really slightly dry? Wait, is this the Pingu noise? This is the Pingu song, isn't it? Oops. GPA is 2.5. What? Also, I don't know if they have locks. Okay, they do. Okay, so, every betrayal card has 2 versions of the character. So we have, okay. I'm pretty certain that red was usually the like big buff guy / big speedy guy. So we have Broseph with a GPA of 2.5. Then we wait. Oh, 25 and wait. They still talk about his GPA at 25. That feels kind of Oliver Swift. He is 33 and he has a mile time of 4:54. That's pretty fucking fast, isn't it? I don't know. I never got a GPA. Isn't it out of like 4? Oh, are you kidding me, Orange? They should have no qualms about that. And traditionally, 2 of the characters are children. But yeah, I remember like as a girl, like an 8-minute mile was pretty good. Not like really, really fast, but like pretty decent. And I think that the guys were doing more like 6-minute miles-ish. No, not homeschool. No, but not all schools do GPAs. Not all schools do GPAs. Yeah, see, we have an 11-year-old right here. There's no problem with it being a college or like a high schooler, I feel like. She has Poe collections. She vlogs at 11 years old. Oh my gosh. I feel like also I'm going to change the stream information with like... Yeah. Then we have Anita Hernandez. Okay, so Isa Valencia and Anita Hernandez. 11 or 12. She has 17 animal friends and her hobbies are taxidermy and painting. But taxidermy, it's kind of a, yes. Those animal friends. Then we have Jaden Jones, who's also 11. He has 0 cases solved. Oh, this poor kid. This is not a happy game. Sammy Angler, he is 9. Wait, so we have an 11 and a 9-year-old. His arcade high score is 2,433,221. That's actually probably pretty impressive. Yeah. In the original, I think that the young boy was one of them had a hobby of like bug catching. Fill in the blank. Honestly, in like most any game, I feel like that would be pretty impressive. For it to be that high. We have Stephanie Richter. She is 40. 4 film credits as an extra. And Persephone Pulleri. She's been in the business for 15 years, and she does camping and fragrances as hobbies. What business is the question? And she's 49. Hi, Orange. Wait, whoa. At first it's kind of like, wait, Orange, I'm right, I haven't done... Oh, I see. I don't camp. I also don't cook. I don't do either of those things. Father Warren Lung? Is that how it's pronounced? Has 13 boxes of comics in his basement. I don't think it's a good idea to put them in the basement, though, because what if they get moldy? Look, no, that was... Ramen, yeah, that sure, but it's not a hobby. It's not a hobby. 2 years, over 2 years of streams, and I did a single cooking stream, and you call me a chef. A single cooking stream. It's the goat fucker thing all over again. Okay. I have to unlock it. Wait, no, he is unlocked. Okay, I can't pronounce the last name. I know roughly how it should be done. Because it's like, well, Dan... Guyen? Guyen? I'm probably putting too much emphasis on the last part. Dan. I'm sorry, Dan. I cannot... I don't want to fuck up your last name too much more. Nugan. Nugan? But... Okay. Nugan. And he has 60. And he has blood type of A... negative. Wait. Okay, I guess it does make sense that way around. Yeah, cooking is more acceptable than the other thing. It's just, still, once. Do it once. When? Dan Nguyen, obviously. Obviously. I know how to pronounce that last name. Sorry. Oh, wait. Whoa. He's 71. I looked at that picture and I was thinking, like, okay, he's what, like in his 30s or something like that? 70 fucking 1. Damn. That's pretty good for a human. But I guess he also doesn't really have a lot of the stress that others would have. Yeah. No, then it's kind of like, what do you mean you only have 13 boxes of comics at 71? And he's 60. I feel like I don't really see too many 60-year-olds dressed like this. It seems younger to me. Then again, how old is, like... Hold on. Shit. Okay, I was thinking, like, how old is Kevin Smith? And Kevin Smith's, like, 54, so it's kind of a, Okay, I will let it slide. I will let this slide for now. That kind of hat. The cap. There's a word for it. I don't call it a fucking patty. Don't call it a patty cap. Don't call it a patty cap. It's a flat cap. It's a flat cap. I've seen approximately, like, 2 groups wearing this hat. It's either hipsters or, like, really Irish or British people. Mostly the former, for reasons, because last year I went to Ireland, so of course I would see people wearing that hat. A newsboy? Yeah, I've seen that too. Little tower shields. They also make them waterproof. And the last one we have Brittany B-Box Bowen. Or Bowen? I would say Bowen, though, probably. 22. Her current favorite genre is Dungeon Synth. Dungeon Synth, my bad. What the fuck is Dungeon Synth? Hold on. Spotify, tell me what Dungeon Synth is. Dungeon Synth. What do you mean, really? I don't know what Dungeon Synth is. Should I... Wait. Really? That's not what I'm coming up with. It's like dark medieval dark ambient. noise. Huh. Huh. Okay, so she has good taste. And then we have Michelle Monroe, 19. Lacrosse traveling, state champion trophies, 2. The fact that we don't have access to the like original, like the book, is really bad though, because now I can't look up what the different options are for things to see how different the scenarios are. Maybe if I can reload it. You can see all the different things I've been playing around with. Please. Rewinds. Rewinds. Rewinds? Rewinds? Yes. Okay, never mind. I guess that's it. It does not exist. I'd have to find a copy of it elsewhere. Unless. Okay, so this works. They have updated artwork. Looting bodies is an option. Important changes. Scenario cards. Haunt is no longer determined by Haunt Matrix. Okay. So you start with a scenario card. Okay. Haunt roll is different. Okay. That's pretty standard though. Like the haunt roll being different. This is following not the second edition rules, but more of the like Baldur's Gate or I think Scooby-Doo versions. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try out Betrayal on Tabletop Sim. I have 3 copies. I have the Baldur's Gate one. I have the Scooby-Doo one. I have the second edition. Oh, I don't know because I haven't looked that deeply into it. Vulgar Originator, huh? There we go. Interesting last name. New terms, no stealing. Huh. Turns end differently. Huh. The turns end differently section, it feels a bit strange because I thought that was how it resolved before. Like when you put down a new room tile, it's over. Your turn is over. This is Betrayal at House on the Hill 3rd edition. I'm not actually going to play this because it's a multiplayer game. Like it's part of the charm. But I wanted to at least check out the Tabletop Sim mod. Read your setup and instruction text before you leave the room. Ah, okay. All actions are open information. Dead explorers leave corpses. Okay. The fact that there's no haunt matrix now. Before I can probably find the first version to show you guys difference a little bit, and also I want to double check to see if there is in fact like a it's like jumping jack flash for the other guy. Let me see. I'm sure I have one. Let me betrayal. Yeah, see, there's Scooby-Doo Baldur's Gate complete edition with Widow's Walk. Yeah, but I assure you, I have physical copies of basically all those except for the more recent one. Okay, so yeah, we have Darren. Wait, no, he's Darren Flash Williams. Okay, let me unlock so I can flip him. Okay, it's Ox Bellows for the other side. But yeah, so there is a character whose name is Flash. It's just not Jack. I don't know. I'll have to check. And yeah, they have Missy DuBoard. So they've always had kids. Versus Zoe. And they have her on the side like, she's 8 years old. She's 9 years old. Brandon Jaspers is 12 and he likes computers and camping and hockey. And Peter Akimoto likes bugs and basketball. And he is 13. Vivian Lopez is 42. She likes old movies and horses. Madame Zostra is 37 and she likes astrology, cooking, and baseball. Jenny. No, I didn't want that. Jenny Leclerc. She's 21 and she likes reading and soccer. Heather Granville is 18 and likes television and shopping, and she looks like a debutante, doesn't she? Professor Longfellow is 57. He likes Gaelic music, drama, and fine wines. These actually do play into the game a bit, because there's some sections where, like, depending on if you're playing a character with a certain hobby or not, things will have effects. 62, fencing and gardening, Father Reinhardt. Huh, so they put the kids... Wait, no, they don't put the kids against each other. It's just more... They also have different numbers on the sides, too. You may not have really noticed it. But, like, Flash's max speed is 8. His lowest is 4. Ox has a top speed of 6 and a low speed of 2. And also, like, the dispersion of the numbers, too, matters a lot. Yeah, the art is... How to put this? The art is fine. It's just a different style. It's very comic booky. It's extremely comic book. More importantly, the minis. The minis come pre-painted, roughly like this. And they are extremely evocative of their character. Okay, maybe she's a bit, funny looking. Just a little bit. The eyes are a little dead inside. Okay, the kids look a little creepy. The kids look a little creepy. Okay, the kids look really, really creepy. Yeah. The paint is kind of globbed on, but at the same time, they're like mass-produced minis. At least, you know, they have their... It's pretty easy to tell who's what color, considering the character is primarily wearing that color. I was also checking out the Hololive card game. But I haven't actually looked up the rules for it yet. There's a couple different options actually for tabletop sim mods for it. This one does not have translated cards. I found that out the hard way. Let me check out this one first. This one actually has instructions in English. However, it's really hard to read because it's like really crunchy. And apparently you can just go to hololive-official-cardgame.com/en beginners to learn what the rules are. But I haven't had time to look it up. I wanted to see. I heard it's like Pokemon, but I don't know how true that is because they have a primary card. Your Oshi is a type of card, and you only can have one in the game of it. I'll take this charge. So I guess it's like a commander. Okay. Ikondar? Oh, secondary market. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see what I can... Actually, I feel like it's not a safe thing to do. Hold on. Let me take a look. So this is the Hololive official OC. It's kind of Hololive official card game cards. If I want to buy one of these. Where do you buy cards online? I don't know where to buy them. I mean, eBay's... Actually, wait. Does Japan like eBay? Or do they like other things instead? It would probably help a bit more if I knew any of the cards. Of which I guess there's a case of like, okay, what are the products? Wait, there's a card list. Actually. I'm gonna pop this up. There's a card list. I do not. I'm fine with it. It's kind of like, am I fine with it in Japanese? Oh no, it's only... Oh, okay. I'm gonna translate. So you said... I don't know if I can look it up. Simply because there's card list in Japanese. Where's it from? It doesn't really seem like it has. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh god, this is gonna take forever to load, potentially. It's just like lazy loading. The bigger problem will be everything's in Japanese. Everything's in Japanese. Oh, Picaro is really cute here. I don't know. I think I heard that some things were being reused. But I don't know enough about... Wait, no, actually, maybe that might be a different game. I don't know if they're reusing art or not. I feel like they probably are, because, like, this is pretty basic, right? But at the same time, this is also a debut card. They do actually have a section on here about... Let me swap to this. Let me see. I think you, like, evolve your character. So they have, like, Oshi Holomem. And then you have like regular Hollow Mem. I feel bad weird saying Hollow Mem because it's kind of a I keep thinking like Hollow Mem, like Hollow Meme. So you have your commander-ish, you have cheers, you have other Hololive members, and you have support cards. You want to reduce your opponent's life to 0. Oh, there are 3 ways. Okay. When all your opponent's Hollow Mems besides their Oshi are gone from the stage, so you wipe out all their... I should not say monsters, but just you wipe out their field. When your opponent starts their turn, they cannot draw a new card as no more cards are available. Okay, so run out the deck. 50 cards in the deck. You may place Hollow Mem cards of a different color from your Oshi in the deck. You can put 4 of the same card number in a deck. Depending on the card, you may place more than 4. I did see a deck that had like 9 of a card. Yeah. Yeah. They don't have to worry about... I mean, I guess they could. It really depends. But they already have artists on... Not on staff, but like... They already have the artist connections to get who they want. And then you also have a cheer deck. Okay, so there's 2 decks. So you need... So actually the question is the wording here. Requires 50 cards. Exactly 50 cards? Same thing here. Requires 20 cards. It must be exactly 20 cards. When you say requires 20 cards, it makes it sound like it could theoretically be more than 20. Could be. Relentless rats? I don't know what relentless rats are. Oh, for a second I thought this was... Wait, hovering over the image will switch to a version of the sheet without numbers? Ah, okay. That kind of sucks, though. I just wanted to stay the version with the numbers. So... Center stage. You have your Oshi. Goes here. And they're not part of the stage. Center is where your Hollow Mem stands. You have a collab position. And then back. So your Hollow Mems can stand anywhere over here, and your Oshi is not in the center for whatever reason. Again, I did see something that had 9 of a type. Which I thought was weird. It was kind of, that's not normal in most decks, is it? In most games, having 9 of a certain card. You have your deck. Sorry, it's like I have to scroll so much. My window size is not great. Archive is 6. Okay, so that's the trash. Hollow power is 7. Cheer duck is 8. 9 is life. Place facing down from the top of the cheer deck, number of cards corresponding to the Hollow Mem life points. When reducing life points, take the top card. Okay. So you have... This kind of reminds me a little bit of Vice Schwartz, though. Hello, Ark. Hope you're doing good. Ugh. We'd have to look through the cards, or I'd have to find that deck again. The image of the deck. So you reset, you draw, you cheer, main step, performance, ends. That's pretty simple. And then there's an actual rule manual, which I am actually going to pop up. So it's literally what's on the back here, except higher quality. It's in Japanese, of course. God damn it. Damn it. Because they're missing some rules in here. Because there's some stuff here about, like... Oh, man. You can see that there's, like, information that's not translated. Like, this whole thing, I understand what this is referencing, roughly. Like, okay, so you have a debut card, and then first bloom and second bloom. How does this work, though? Like, what triggers it? And they also have, like, a deck recipe section, too. Floor rules for using the card. Nothing. Everything's in Japanese. I wonder. So you can at least search by colors, I guess? Magic Gathering with Hololive cards or something? Kitchen table rules? No, we're not in, like, middle school. We're not in middle school. We can't do that. We have to learn how to play the game properly. Someday. Amelia's in here, too. So this is a cheer card. It's a yell card. So yes. Like, that has to be it, right? I feel like that's it. So yeah, there's cheers that come in 4 colors. And you need to... Okay, are these all like the... Oh, I guess they're not. I was wondering, like, is this an Oshi card? It might be an Oshi card, because she doesn't have anything special on the, like, sides or anything. But it may also just be, like, a good art card, you know? Unless your Oshi card can theoretically be any card that... Like, there's no difference except for position, that sort of thing. But I feel like that's not the case, considering the way they describe things. Okay, so yeah, favorite Hololive member. Okay, so it's a distinct type of card versus a Holomem. Okay. When did they come out? Are they sold out already? Okay, they came out like a couple weeks ago. My bad. I didn't catch on. I'm a few weeks behind. And it's only $4.40 for a booster. That is how much? If I wanted to buy a pack, theoretically from someplace, if they still sold them, if I wanted to buy 12 packs for whatever reason, which I'm not going to. Wow, okay. If I wanted to buy a box, it would be like $35. $36-ish? No, it's cheaper. 440 yen to USD. Okay, like shipping and stuff, it's like $3. $2.95 according to Google for 440 yen shipping. Good question. What is the place that people go to now? I used to go Ami Ami. I still have to find those fucking Pokemon Halloween cards. Hi Passion, hope you're doing good. I went to try and find them and the store was sold out. I have to like pre-order them for Halloween. Okay. If I want to get on AmiAmi, if I wanted to get trading cards, does it count as trading card or okay, never mind, it's not trading card, it's not trading card. Holy okay. It is warning to you guys. It is a card game, not a trading card. Azure Lane, Card Fight. These are all pre-orders. I probably should have just looked up like Hollow. I don't see Hollow Live on this listing of subcategories. Maybe that's for the best. Love Live. Huh. You can't legally import alcohol? Oh, passion. All I can think of is you just have to know people, probably. I'm sure, actually. I'm thinking like I got some stuff imported that was like hard to get, and I brought alcohol back from Japan. However, you just have to know someone who's coming back from Japan, I guess. Or know someone who's in Japan and then see what the rules are for sending vinegar across the border, maybe. I think that's the thing. Okay, so this is HoloLive official card game. Order clothes for a bunch of shit for it. For the sleeves. Order clothes for the boosters too from AmiAmi. So, too late. It's too late. Cannot order them on AmiAmi anymore. I feel like I have seen it. Let me take a look. Okay, I'm gonna grab the photo. This. But what does it actually look like, though? What does it actually look like? So late November is when it comes out. Copy image, damn you. Oh, because I'm in crop, it won't. Copy image? Paste image, damn you! Okay, I'm gonna open the link then. Okay, maybe this will work better. Okay, here we go. So this. It does look good. How would you get that? There might be duty on it. It might also be a case of, like, depending on your state. How do you get this? That's a good question. We're not sure. The easiest answer is, duh, just live in Japan. Obviously. That's it. The other option might be know some people in the business and, like, fucking beg and plead with them to, like, take it on. Know someone who has a license. I don't know how they, like, deal with it in Japan, though. Is this going to be something that you could theoretically pick up at a Japanese alcohol store? Or is this the kind of thing that's going to get mailed to you where you need an address? Will they allow it to be shipped to, like, a hotel room? Yeah, there's a lot of questions. But the easiest answer would be know someone who's in Japan who's willing to ship it to you or save it for you until you come to Japan and can pick it up yourself. That's, like, the easiest solution even then. It's got issues. But yeah, just checking out the HoloLive game and trying to understand it a little bit. Actually, is this? Okay, it's the same thing for both. That's kind of nice. I'm trying to remember. There was something in here. Okay. We know those are damage tokens. Oh god, the loading. The loading. So yeah, it's a kind of a hover state thing, which is kind of nice. It's just that you have to actually, like, be hovered over it, and it doesn't get any bigger unless there's a setting for that in Tabletop Sim. Yeah, it's out, and if you want to buy the cards, I hope you already did so, because the orders are closed from a lot of places. Yeah. You can already... There's places online where you can buy single cards. I don't know where those are. Maybe it's this? I think I may have found it. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. I'm also really hoping that this place is good for it. Okay, this looks fine. This looks fine. I think I can show it. So, Card Shop Japan. Do we want to search by price ascending? That's like highest. No, wait, lowest. Descending. 737 for a Suisei card. I don't even know if that's... Oh, that is a signed version. If you look closer, you can see it's a signed one. Suisei? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Time to proxy. Well, you could just get a non-signed one. That one is only almost $300, I think. Unless they have another one that's, like, even cheaper. Suisei? Suisei? Oops. Mokoko? I don't think they're in here. Oh, yeah, it's a card game. The new HoloLive card game came out, like, a couple weeks ago. I just now noticed that it came out, so when I was going through the Tabletop Sim mods, I saw a bunch of those have popped up. I have not paid a cent into this card game. Yet. Honestly, I don't see myself playing too many TCGs, so It would probably not be a very good idea for me to buy into it. Okay, what if I look up just like... Nope, that's the wrong spelling. So they have this many cards for her, huh? I was wondering if they had another version of this one. Okay, there's a $15 one instead. It's just that the art looks a little different. And then there's this one, which is like 67 cents. It looks like they have different text, though, between this one and this one, so they're not the same. I have not used Card Shop Japan. I've not used Card Shop Japan in my life before. You would think so, but at the same time, you know, there are other... I don't know how much that would go for. I don't know a huge amount of people who are into card games right now. Like, they were historically into card games, but aren't anymore. I do know some people who are in general into like card games. There is another one, Rift Runners. I've seen, I think, like 2 or 3 streams of people playing Rift Runners. I don't even know if... I think I've seen like 2 of the people who've been in Rift Runners actually play it, as far as I know. J-List, I have a very, very long time ago, I think. Hold on. If J-List is what I'm thinking of. It's that one guy, right? Let me see. Yeah. And also like J-Box, right? That was the another site. The like more... It was J-Box? J-Box. Yeah. So like J-Box was the more like safe for work version, right? Versus like J-List, I'm pretty certain. Because I remember getting some old materials from them, like, oh god, over a decade ago, I got some lunchbox making stuff. And also I think I got a shirt that got discontinued because it turns out, oopsie, copyright. Card playing is less. I do know some people who focus a lot on card playing or enjoy it a lot. I keep forgetting what company she's a part of, but Leora Valkyria, I believe her name is. Thank you for the water. Valkyria, my bad. Valkyria. V&U, yeah. Thank you for the water. It is not water. Leora is cool. So is Kokone. Not to say that the others aren't cool, but those are the ones I think I've watched the most. How the meta is VTuber fans? Yeah, I mean, that... It makes a lot of sense. It's a very sensible approach. Okay. I don't remember Spectrina very well. Or Spectra. I don't remember Spectra very well. So I don't think I've seen much with her in it. So is Card Shop Japan, like, related to J-List? They don't seem to have the same kind of, like, formatting. For a second, it was kind of a wait, where's the game? Where's the game I was looking for? I feel like they did. I feel like they did. Now I'm wondering if it's kind of... What games did J-List do? Unless I'm just confusing them with, like, Faku. Again, it has been... Just. Okay. Just USA. I definitely cannot show this on stream, though. What games? Oh, they've got... Okay, that is some game title right there. That is... something. Oh, Dramatical Murder! I can say that one on stream. I can say Dramatical Murder on stream. I don't know anything else about it. Oh! Dramatical Murder is what that image is from. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can screen cap this and like show you guys what I saw where it's like, oh, I know what this is. I recognize this pose. You guys have seen this, right? Wait, is that what it is? Yeah! I didn't know it was from Dramatical Murder. I did not know that Dramatical Murder was abuse of yaoi! I did not know. Uh-huh. I kind of assumed it was a drama, you know, like Steins Gate-ish. Not that. No! I've never... Oh, what other games do they have? What is their browser games? Ghost Girl Gussie? I have not... Okay, no. I've not seen any of these games. What if I go down to, like, the end? Oh, Snowdrop! I've heard of Snowdrop. It's a ghost Gussie. I feel like I've heard of some of these other older ones too, of course. Okay, yeah, no. Now I'm... If I go to, like, the very end, like, oh, you know, I have played one of these games. I didn't realize, for whatever reason, they were the ones who did Yumemiru Kisari. The drug that makes you dream. White Album 2? Did they? They have Katawa Shoujo on their site. It's free. Oh, I was gonna say, they also did Saya Song of Saya. I wasn't certain if it was them who'd got that one, or if not. I confuse them a lot with Faku. The industry is small, you know. I think I also remember, I did not... I'm looking at this particular one here, and it's kind of a... Yeah, I'll continue. Okay, yeah. I've never played, but I have seen promo material for My Girlfriend is the President. Because I remember that being like, excuse me, what the fuck? How does that work? Yeah, I actually probably played it in like... God, when did it... 2009, maybe? Maybe? I feel like it may have been that. Oh, duh. I have played... There's another one that I played on stream, in fact. I have played Sonikomi, and Sonikomi is jazzed. Wait, they're also the publishers of Highway Blossoms? Huh. So they've gotten into the Steam game. For what things they are able to do that for. Highway Blossoms was one I was considering. It's a Yuri game. But, like, not, as far as I know, it's not like graphic. It's more, I think, sweet. Either that or they're like sub-licensing or something. Same thing with a couple other things on here. It looks like there's some stuff where, I didn't know they put this out. Is this them just merely being a storefront here? Like, they've got Honey Pop. Honey Pop. I want to say some of these names are probably also familiar to me simply because when I was doing that batch of research trying to find elves and scrolling through, and it's sort of a I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't do that. National Park Girls. Maybe. I don't know if they have. Actually, I could see if they do have physical copies of some of these. Let's see. Can I get a physical copy of Honey Pop? I actually don't think so. This doesn't look like the kind of thing where you get physical copies, actually. How? They don't. I don't think they do digital copy or physical copies anymore. Oh, so you have to go to JList, Right Stuff, or other places to get the physical CDs or DVDs, discs. But Right Stuff doesn't exist anymore, so I guess it's just JList. Huh. So yeah, if you want a physical copy of your game instead of just a digital license, yeah, Right Stuff doesn't exist anymore. Crunchyroll ate it. Crunchyroll bought Right Stuff, and then they shut it down in the past couple months. It got merged into Crunchyroll store. Yeah, it's a shame. Unironically, it's a shame. I used to buy a lot of stuff on Right Stuff. They don't sell any physical media at all. And with the whole Funimation digital merger there too. I don't know, I haven't really looked at the Crunchyroll store at all. They don't have the rights permanently. Well, I want to say, like, none of the companies have the rights permanently to anything. It's all like a time-based license, which would be why some things would fall out of license. And other groups would pick it up instead. Yeah, basically. And Crunchyroll especially, if you've watched things on there, they may not be on there anymore. That's quite frequent. Yeah. Because otherwise you might end up with something like fucking Macross. And Gold, what is it? It's Harmony Gold? You don't want that. Yeah. How it was impossible to find Over the Garden Wall on streaming services after, what, like, right around September 20-something. No, it's still on, like, Netflix or whatever, and like, fuck you, there's 2 episodes out of order, that doesn't count. Yeah. Lego Lord of the Rings was taken off sale because publishers didn't renew the license deal they had with New Line Cinema. Yeah. It was really cool. At least they sold their product often. They stopped the entire original line from existing in the US, though. The entire original line. Okay. I know roughly how to play this. I have not played this copy before. Like, this Universal Monsters. But it's kind of well, we've played a bunch of it otherwise, and this is the original, so how hard can it be? Okay. I'm gonna just skip to the solo. Page 15. First game is Creature from the Black Lagoon and Dracula. I was thinking of doing Werewolf. Oh, I'm sorry, he's not Werewolf. He is the Wolfman and Dracula instead. However, Creature from the Black Lagoon looks interesting too. Oh, you know what? This is just like the Terrified map. This is just like the Terrified map. The Spirit Monster. Oh my god. Okay, I'm looking at this, and this is exactly like the Terrified one too. So they really reskinned it. Where you had to do stuff at certain locations. You have to use X amount of points of this color on these locations to smash the coffin. I think that was Freddy, right? And Michael needed someone to get to, like, the babysitter's house or whatever. So I will definitely adjust it because I don't want to play that same set again. I just don't know which one. I'm looking. Phantom is hidden Christine in the catacombs. Find her and then confront him in the... Wait a second. Okay. For a second I thought it was going to be a bit like the Bigfoot picture. I like green. I like green. I don't know if he's a spirit monster per se. Just... he green. Macro Saga? A&E? Like, A&E is a channel, isn't it? No, but he's from the Black Lagoon, but he's not like the black creature from the Black Lagoon. He is just a creature from the Black Lagoon. So, I think I want to pick Wolfman. I just don't know who else I want to pick, because I don't want to pick Dracula and Creature. I could do Dracula as an easy one. A gimme. Mystique. Thank you. The frills really sell it, huh? Okay, we'll pick Wolfman. And they say any two, right? For a medium game? Yeah. I'm not slimy at all. I'm not slimy at all. This seems like it would actually be very hard. Because when they meet, they increase the terror level. So the bride is always walking towards him. Not slimy despite elf. Excuse you. Elves are not slimy. There's like... I'm thinking about like, okay, how many elves do I know who are slimy? Like, you wouldn't describe BB as slimy, would you? And the only... okay, well, Maple's not slimy either. Maple is not slimy. When you said that for Moss, all I could think about is like, is this The Room? Are you poking fun at me for The Room? I've never actually watched The Room. So you have to trap him. Doesn't seem too difficult either. The Mummy. We'll try The Mummy. For not having watched the Room. There was another thing I remember hearing that was kind of like Room-esque that came out recently. Was it the new... The very famous director who did the Metropolis... it's not a remake exactly, but the... Megapolis? Was that it? The name of it? With Adam Driver? Like... Yeah. No, wait, what do you mean that hack? It was Francis Ford Coppola. How old is he now? 85. Granted, okay, I did not really care about... I did not care for The Godfather. I've watched The Godfather. I wasn't super paying attention. Crucify me now for my opinion. I don't know. Megalopolis. I need to smooth my pronunciation out there. Apparently it's considered not super great, like too much. It's too much. Megalopolis. No, I mean, I didn't like a classic movie, but look, I don't care about mafia films. I've seen a couple. It's not the first one I've seen. I believe I've watched Goodfellas, but that was like literally 20 years ago. I think. Let me check. What's with like you talking to me? Like what, you think I'm little? That little guy? I say little guy, that thing going on, right? If I'm thinking what I'm thinking, I think it was Goodfellas. There's another one I watched too. That was about catching mafia members from the perspective of the agency that was trying to catch them. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I remember there's a section where... Yeah, okay, cocaine habit, they're flushing it down the toilet. Yeah, okay, I've seen No, it's not Taxi Driver. I've definitely seen Goodfellas because I remember watching it. This is gonna be the weirdest thing. I'm pretty certain that I actually watched. Wait, actually, did I? I'm thinking about why I watched it, and there's only two choices for why I watched it. I was watching it either with like a big film buff, or I watched it because it was in history class. I think I watched it in history class. Okay, movie where government uncovers mafia. Not Copland, not government gangsters. The mob? The public eye? No. This doesn't feel right. Okay. It's not. I'm very certain. Making the mom. No. I don't remember the name of it. There's a scene with an elevator though. Like that was one of the like iconic scenes. But that doesn't really help very much. Not was it The Departed? No way. When did The Departed come out? I really don't think I've ever seen. Wait, Taxi Driver? Nah. Not The Godfather. Not Drive. Not Gangster Squad. Revolver, no. Movies about the mafia. I should probably just look up this. This music's really intense. Maybe I shouldn't look up mafia. Maybe I should say mob. Not Casino, not American Gangster. Not Scarface, not Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs is not The Departed? Nah, probably not. Road to Perdition, probably not. Not Snatch, not... I saw a section of Gangs of New York, but not like a lot. Just like a snippet. I'll have to look that up later. That's gonna bother me now, though. Like, what movie was it? What movie was it? Departed did have an elevator scene? I was honestly gonna say, like, wait, wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio in the other one we were just talking about? The, Goodfellas? But obviously that was not right. Okay, what is The Departed about? Epic crime thriller. Okay. It is entirely possible that it was this. But I do not remember. It has been... Wait, no. This came out in 2006. There's no way. It was not The Departed. The Departed did not exist when I thought that I would have watched it. It had to have been earlier. This music is super intense. How long are they going to hold this note for? Okay. Page 15. The Untouchables. It was The Untouchables. Because it was about hunting Al Capone. That was it. That was the other one I saw. Okay, 3. As before. I remember very little about it. However, it was probably that movie. Because that's like a very classic name, right? Okay, Spotify's a bit loud. Yeah, they're going real hard at it. Okay. So, yeah. Untouchables, blah, blah, blah. There was an elevator scene in here, right? Was there? It would help if I could spell elevator. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Someone gets into the police station and murders some people in the elevator. And leaves a message, I think written in blood. Probably. That seems about right. You say super sleuthing, and then I remember that one time that I led you guys on a complete wild goose chase for something that had all the details wrong. I still don't remember the name of it. I just have to look it up. I just have to look up basically probably like Prim was wrong in Discord to find out what it was. Do not play as the courier. Yep. Certain things cannot be used. This song is really, really wild. So this is more on the, like, synth part of Dungeon Synth. I think I'm gonna go back to Horrified, to be honest. Too bad we're not playing him. Okay. I feel like I don't need to read the rules because I've already played this game, roughly. I just need to make sure I remember. The first player is the player who most recently ate garlic, taking their first turn. Like, that's a fun way of determining. It's just more of a, when was the last time I ate garlic? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a, what if when you don't make your own food, really? It's hard to know if you've eaten garlic, because, like, maybe it was in a powder, in a thing. It's not like I eat whole heads of garlic or anything. I had garlic bread a cup earlier this week. I literally had an oxtail soup last night. I had oxtail soup. But I don't think that there was any garlic in it. I don't know. I didn't make it. Could be. Could be. Adventurous? It's oxtail soup. It's not adventurous. It's like really, it's good beef soup. It's good beef stew nearly, but it's not quite stew. It's close to stew, but not quite. What do you mean? It's not adventurous. It's like, it's expensive as shit though. Oxtail is super expensive now. It used to be real dirt cheap, and now it's like, oh, you want to make oxtail soup? Well, good luck. It's gonna be like $6 or $7 a fucking pound for mostly bone. Rub it in. Bitcoin millionaire. Look, it's the stock market. I'm not gonna be rich if I keep buying oxtail soup at, like, God, $13 for not even 2 pounds. Garlic and damn near everything. Secret investor in foreign markets. All that complaining about not being able to buy holo cards, and that's because I'm manipulating the market. Raytheon? Raytheon. What the fuck is Raytheon? Oh. Huh. It's already too late, Orange. It's already too late. I haven't looked at my stocks. I don't really look at them unless I need something. It's not like that's a better way of going about it, but Okay. So we have to educate Frankenstein and the bride so they can live peacefully. And I also grabbed the Wolfman. No, actually shit, I grabbed Mummy. I grabbed Mummy instead. Right. Break the mummy's curse, then return him to his tomb, and I also grabbed Wolfman. Discover the cure for lycanthropy, then administer it to the Wolfman. Yes, it's actually they're separated, okay? It's difficult. It's difficult. So the first thing we do would be hero phase, then monster phase. Otherwise, it's basically the same. So I keep wanting to go over there for it. For the Wolfman, we have to place blue on a spot below that matches the item's strength. So you have to fill up these slots with blue. Like 1 blue, 2 blue, 3 blue. We have to place 1 with that, I think. In the Mummy, going to the beach without the ocean. It is interesting that they have like waterfront lagoon stuff. I wonder if that ties into where you can go. Curse of Ra. I was gonna say English only, please. I don't know what you just typed there. I didn't even know that they actually supported hieroglyphs. It's really cool. So 2-5, huh? I want to double check about the frenzy. Lowest frenzy order. Okay. I'm actually going to rearrange these really quickly if I can. Be gentle, be gentle. All I want to do is move this guy over here because he's a 5 and the other one's a 2. This probably would have been like it would have been better if I had done something a little different last time. If I just picked up the 1 by the appropriate spot. Okay. He's frenzied. I'm looking at this and I don't understand it. Do we have to move these into the appropriate spot? So like 1 has to go into 1? Because if so, oh my god, this is gonna be awful. Actually, not super awful because I can move 4 up here, move 3 over. Okay. It's just more of a, this is that really how it works? Oh my gosh. The mummy. Okay. The mummy believes that one of the heroes is the reincarnated soul of his true love and will lure that hero to him. The first time a mummy event is resolved, the current player takes a soul sign and that player's hero moves toward the mummy. That player keeps the soul sign for the rest of the game. The heroes must break the mummy's curse by aligning the 6 scarabs on the tablet. I've never actually seen the mummy. Is that really what happens? The mummy, like, ensorcels someone, basically? You would take an advanced action to move the scarabs, discard 1 yellow item, and then make as many moves as the strength of the discarded item. A single move is sliding a scarab along a groove to an adjacent spot or flipping a scarab face up. You're not required to make the full amount of moves. If all 6 scarabs are face up and in a spot matching their number on the mummy's mat, you can defeat the mummy by returning him to his tomb. A hero must be in the same space as the mummy. Okay. Huh, I didn't know that one. I didn't know that that was like the mummy's thing. So I've never seen like the mummy. That isn't that like Brendan Fraser or something like that? I've never seen that. I know that this mummy is older. It's just more of I have not even seen that mummy. Brandon. Okay, Brandon Fraser. Yeah, I don't really know anything about a lot of those kind of movies. Here at the museum takes the advanced section. Strength of 4. So make 4 moves with scarabs. So there's no reason to not flip, huh? But these are all flipped already. Oh, but he's going to be fortifying as he goes along. Okay. I'm also going to check the Wolfman. I'm also going to double check that the setup is correct. I have never seen The Mummy. I have never seen a lot of horror films. I am an absolute wimp. I've not seen... I guess the most iconic horror film that I think I've seen, it's a comedy. It's a comedy? I've seen Bram Stoker's Dracula. Not Bram Stoker's, the Francis Ford Coppola one, right? He did sorry, he did Bram Stoker's Dracula. Okay, yeah, I've seen that. Wait. The fuck? I'm looking at the list of the Francis Ford Coppola stuff done, and he did a movie called Peggy Sue Got Married. Huh. After Apocalypse Now, so it's kind of a, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Did you need the money? Did the script call to you? Is Peggy Sue Got Married good? It's more like Indiana Jones. The later one, right? I've never fully seen Pan's Labyrinth. You would think that. You would think that. Much to think about. Old man has a vision of which hero will be the next victim, and is compelled to hunt the hero down. So then we take the hunt emblem, and he moves towards us. So he will bite everyone in the space. Villagers in that space are immediately defeated. Okay, this is actually going to be quite difficult then. The scarab that is face down cannot be moved. I want to check to see if there's a thing about monster setup, very specifically. And that's basically the last thing before we start actually playing. Which they don't actually really seem to have much about. Posture. I'm good. My posture is fine. I've not seen Jungle Cruise. That's the new one. Does it have The Rock in it? It's based on a Disney ride, right? It's fixed. It's fixed. One day I do want to watch Jumanji. Because it is based on a board, it's a book that is about a board game, and it's a movie about a board game. So it's not like it wasn't an actual board game, but I think they've made a copy of it now. Probably public domain? Maybe. I'll have to look into that, actually. Okay. Hero phase. We have to choose a person. Let's pick a hero. Courier is not allowed. Obviously, courier is no good here. We have the archaeologist. Pick up items from an adjacent space. And he has 4 actions. The mayor has 5 actions and that's it. Dang. No, but I have seen people do some watch-alongs in general on stream with public domain stuff, so it's kind of should research a bit more into that. There was a Jumanji cartoon? No, I didn't watch that. Although I did watch Beetlejuice. It actually awakened the memory in me that I remember doing. I remember when I was much, much younger, I drew like a cat, Anthro cat OC that was based on that. A Lydia inspired, like animated Lydia, not based on the movie or anything like that. Goth cat girl OC. What? The Beetlejuice, animated Beetlejuice TV series. Unless you're talking about Jumanji cartoon. Place your hair in any non-water space with a monster. I don't want to do that. We do not want to do that. Oh. I mean, I was a very young elf. I don't remember a whole lot, just that she existed. It was something I drew. Memories get fuzzy with time. For good reason! You get to kind of block out the cringe as you go along. What doesn't matter? It happened so long ago. Adding 1 strength to any item you use. Move any hero or villager 1 space. Having 5 spaces to move was really excellent last time. However, picking up items from an adjacent space would be really nice. And that would basically save me 2 moves. So I'm actually going to pick the archaeologist. Yeah, I also had that memory too. It was kind of a wait. That may have been... Was that a date? No, surely not. Probably not. And it's kind of a wait. No, maybe they thought it was a date. Huh. In massive hindsight. I'm not going to bother with having it so far down there. I'm actually going to have it over here so I have a better look at it. Yeah, it was ages ago. It doesn't matter anymore. Each player draws and places one item from the item bag. Okay, play starting items. For a second, it was kind of I didn't shuffle. Oh no, but it looks like it's fine. I figured it out within like 3 or 4 years for a lot of those. Let's see. Okay, so we have all the components out. Okay. So we got 4 actions, and we start... Where do we start? Oh, we're here. It's nice that it's a little standsy, but when you're not, like, not in person, it's really hard to see. So we're at the docks, huh? So what we need to do is we need to grab yellow items and we need blue items. We don't care about red. Well, we do care about red. We actually do care about red. One. So our special action is just something that we can do, right? Each player draws. Okay. I feel like I might as well actually overstock right now. There's no point to not overstock. We're gonna discard this perk. Huh. Wait, this is really nice. The fact that it has the whole thing about the laboratory and the scarabs, like, right on the board here for the creatures that we're dealing with. That's a really nice extra effect. Actually, I see. It's an additional tile on top of it. You can see that it's, like, raised. That's a neat reminder. One, two. We're gonna pick up an item. That's 3. And we're gonna use our special action to pick up a pitchfork over here. We don't really need red, but at least we have, like, a dedicated thing to deal with critters. Okay. Now monster deck time. I'm gonna shuffle. Place the creature at the river. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Iron Maiden. This is Fear of the Dark. I don't know what this is from. Is it a cover of an Iron Maiden song? I do have to double check something real quick. Sort of a, shit. How read monster card? Okay, 0 items, the event, and the monster strike. Okay. No items. We don't have to deal with the monster, the main effect. Afterwards, it's Wolfman, Bride, and whoever is currently frenzied. So they will move 1 and then attack 3 times if available. One. Frenzied 1 is the mummy. 1. That's it. Now we get to go again. There's so many blue items down here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So we need, if we get a 3 here, we're gonna pick up a blue. It's a little close by. Sunrise. Dracula at the Crypt. No items. Invisible Man. Frankenstein himself. And the Frenzy Monsters. They move 1. Mummy moves closer to me. Okay, this is a little dangerous. But there's... Okay. Because we're here and we are the archaeologists, we get to pick up items from adjacent space. All 3 items for 1 cost, I believe. That feels like the kind of thing that is allowed. Like, you're able to pick up as many items as you can hold. So, pick up all 3. That's action 1. Now the question is... Looking at this... I could run or I can place it in me. Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. It's just a question of like how much. Because this apparently is like, you place, discover the cure. Is that a thing that I can do once? How's the board game? A lot of loopholes. Hi, Alchemy. Thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back. Welcome back to the garden. I think I'm gonna be greedy. Okay. The word is horrified. It would help if I could spell horrified. Where is... I need the errata. People have made so many monsters for this. Sorry, we saw that we have the Phantom of the Opera. He's fan-made. Someone also made a fan-made hero for Wilbur and Chick. Like Abbott and Costello. There's the Fly, the Blob, Pinhead, the Headless Horseman, the Children of the Damned, Dr. Jekyll and the Hunchback, Krampus. So I made a Scooby-Doo mod for it. But the problem here is that I'm not... all I want is errata. There's 123 fucking files for this. All I want to do is see if there's errata. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to look at horrified errata. Terror track, placing heroes, player abilities, picking up items. Discarding. Current player. Using items. Monster facts, monster meeting. Okay, what I'm looking for is Wolfman. Oh, okay. This is not... okay. Okay, I think it might just be one at a time. Chickenstein? Let's find out. I can... Let me bring it up. We haven't gotten very far into the board game. We got a little distracted with some other stuff like Hololive. Oh, I have to select a language. Sequels. I think it was on the second page. Day of the Triffids. Dorian Gray. Vincent Price hero? Maybe it was on the first page. Okay, Scooby. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's go back. Scoobified. Monster mats. And tokens and cards. So they have the ghost of Captain Cutler. Charlie the robot. The Phantom Shadows. And that's it. Oh, oops. That's it. Huh. Very basic. There may be other pages for it. It's just, again, there were 123 files in English, and I don't think there's a way to specifically search the files. Okay. He's frenzied, so the chances are pretty high he's actually gonna, like... I will move back one, actually. I'm being less greedy. I'm being less greedy by doing that. Also, you know what? I can afford to stand still, actually. You know what? I can afford to stand still. So what I'm gonna do... Do you wonder when those come up? Oh, those are probably actually... Never mind. I understand. I use one action. 2, 3, 4. I am fine. This is all good. We're just gonna live. 3. We place 3 items. Fritz at the tower. There is no Fritz. The frenzied monster moves 1 and he attacks twice. Otherwise, it's Frankenstein and the bride. Move once. Attack twice. Okay. I saw this metal piece and it was over here and it was kind of a no. There's not like bugs scuttling on the floor. No, they would not do that. They would not do that to me. They did not, in fact, do it to me. Okay, we're gonna roll 2. I'm gonna double check what that means. I'm pretty certain that means I just get hit once. Okay. So we are hit once, so we have to discard something. Otherwise, we get sent to the hospital, and that's no good. Yep. We have to discard an item. So we're gonna discard the pitchfork. I'm sorry. Yeah, they do call it pitchfork. Our turn now. We cannot place that down, so now we're on the hunt for more items. That's useless to us. We need yellow. One, 2, 3. It's ours now. We can theoretically, we're too far, too away. There's a chance it won't hurt. We can try and break the curse a little bit. Let's move things into the appropriate spot. I'm gonna use... Sorry, it was here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have one more move. I'm gonna discard the canopic jar. How fitting. To make 3 moves here. So I'm gonna make move 1, move 2, Move 3. I'm looking at this, I'm thinking like, oh god, I think I'm going to have made a mistake here because like, oh, it's a puzzle. How hard can it be? And oh, I fit 2 in, but it's like one of those sliding puzzles where not everything works out appropriately the first time around. Actually, it won't be too bad. If I move this over here, that, we'll have to move in there. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure it out. No, but I've played the other versions a lot. Well, not a lot. I've played all the monsters for the American ones. Like, it's not a hard game. Also, I found out this is a pandemic style game. That's generally the description. I've not actually played Pandemic as far as I'm aware, which is why I don't tend to liken it to it, but yeah. I guess it's like a more replayable Pandemic is what I've heard. So we have Monster. The hunt is on. If no hero has the hunted emblem, give it to the current player. Me! I am hunted. Delicious. No hero? Okay. Move the wolfman 3 spaces toward the hero of the hunted emblem. Oh. And the frenzy one moves 1. Okay. Oh, and 2 items. Okay. We gotta go. I'm surprised that we haven't come across any villagers, actually. Okay, move 1. Grab these. 2. Are they both 2? They're the same. It's just wine. Let's move 1. Move 2. Move 3. Move 4. Okay, when it comes to this, having the hunted doesn't mean a huge amount at this stage because it's the same outcome. 2. Invisible Man. The Pharaoh moves 1 and attacks 3. The Mummy. I actually fucked up because I couldn't actually do that move with this piece yet, so this is actually still here. And I would have gotten an extra move. I'm gonna grab out my I'm gonna grab out this guy. I was not legally able to make that move yet. We have to do it at the museum. I missed that part. Nope. We need 1, 2. Oh, we need another set of 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I thought we needed like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still don't need that piece though. This piece over here, it's 2. That's a 2 as well. I already have a 2. I have a lot of yellow. But the museum is right there. But I can't like do anything with it. Oh, this sucks. We're gonna go over here. We're setting ourselves up. We're setting ourselves up. We also have a limit out of cards for this. 3. Move the frenzy marker to the next monster. Joy! Move each villager 1 space toward their safe location. There are no villagers. The frenzy monsters moves 3. I'm really glad I didn't stay. Okay. So, we do not get any blue on the map. Any new blue? No. Oh, we did. We got a fossil over here. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna grab all these as the 4th. There's so many items. I'm only 2 away, but it hopefully will be okay. Place Lucy at the theater. Lucy. Oh. And she wants to go to the mansion. Sorry, this is what Lucy looks like. Theater, theater, theater. Oh! Oh. Damn. Okay. Looking at this. She needs to go to the mansion. Mansion is here. She has to go past the monsters. She's dressed for the theater. She just needs to go home. It's only like 2 stops away. There's just a big, wolf man there. The frenzied monster moves 2 and attacks 1. 1, 2. He does not attack. Okay. Actually, I want to double check something. Because I can beckon. I can guide. So I can theoretically move 1, 2, move her over as my 3rd, and then move together over here, and then we're only 1 away from the werewolf, and that's really dangerous. But we're also really close to where she needs to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will surely not end poorly. Reincarnated soul. If no hero has a soul sign, give it to the current player. That's us. Move the hero with the soul sign 3 spaces toward the mummy. 1. Next to the mummy. Wolfman moves 1 and attacks twice. She's dead. This seems like the kind of thing where the wording is a little strange, but I'm going to play it as the harder version. Like, we are his hunted. Then yeah. No. It would just be her, because he moves once, then he attacks. It's kind of he has a valid. It's not like his desired choice. It's not his like target, his major target, but she's there. So I think that because of that, she would get hit. And there's no way for me to save her. Ha. She's dead. She is dead. And the track goes up 1 because someone died. That was something I did read. Like, if you... if the werewolf is really dangerous, because if you have a bunch of people and he hits them all, which he can do, it's game over. I made a chancy choice and it did not play out. Okay. Do we have any blues? No. There are a lot less items in here than I thought there would be. I'm gonna move over here. 1. I'm gonna start using these fuckers. 2 is gonna be using this. So that was 1, 2, 3. I had a plan. 4? 3? That's like my third action. 1. 2, 3. I'm fucked. I'm fucked! Like, shit. This is in the wrong order. I think I have to do this. 4. And I'm gonna do one more set of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. We're really close. We're so close. We're so close. I fucked up the puzzle a little bit. We figured it out. We got it. That's my movement. I'm gonna die. Okay. 3. Place Maria at the barn. Maria. Oh, Maria looks so childish, so cute, so trusting. Where's the barn? All the way up there. She's safe. She's totally safe. She has to go to camp. Camp's not far away. She just has to move a little bit through a wolf. The frenzy monster moves 1. That's all we have to worry about. Okay. 1, 2. We only need a 2. Let's use some wine. 1, 2. Now I need more red. Okay, that was my first action. Shovels. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Monster deck. 3. We received a couple of torches from the barn. I don't know where the last thing happens. We have a 3 over here, but I think I still need a... Oh, wait, no. I need a 1 now. Dr. Cranley at the laboratory. Thank you for the stretch. Where is laboratory? I'm so close to the laboratory. Okay. That time flies. Like an arrow, right? Okay. Okay. Thank you for the stretch. Frenzied moves 1. One. 2, 3. We're gonna be really risky here. We're gonna advance. We're gonna defeat, more so. Entomb the mummy. We have to be in the mummy space and use items. I think that's it. Then he's done. That's it. Because we have 5 for the rapier. Rapier and 2 shovels to make sure he's dead. Because we need to use as many as we can. Or as many as we want to meet 9. So he's defeated. I honestly didn't expect him to be the one to be first defeated. However, now we are in a risky situation because... I wonder if I can just, like... Oh. We're gonna unlock. There we go. Oh, the setup's on the back. Huh. Numbers face up is correct. Monster deck. There is no wolf or frenzy on this at all. Amazing. That's like actually really amazing. The people are also actually safe off the board. Or like the people are safe on this board because right now he's focusing me. He will never, unless they are like attacked by way, but like that's probably not going to happen. 2, 3, 3. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, where does he go? It's fine. It's fine. He understands what he's in for. He's a scientist. So that's clear. 1, 2, 3, 4. All we have to do now is wait for a 1, and then deal with that. 3. Professor Pearson at the cave. Thank you for the water. Sugar, thank you. It is not water. It's peach cider. It's not like a Perry, to be clear. Also, it has almond flavoring in it. How appropriate. I don't know about that. There's some things that, like, if it gets too much fruity and too sugary, like, chocolate and wine doesn't really go together unless you pair it very well. There's, like, some sort of general rule about how I think that the chocolate can't be sweeter than the wine. So it's really hard to balance that. Museum. Or rather, no, he's in the cave. It's not like a hard and fast rule, but like it's a general guideline for like picking out things that will work well. Like the first time I remember really enjoying beer was it was in a food and wine pairing class, and I had it with wings. like and it actually went really well together. And the same thing with like first time really enjoying, like I think it was brandy. What was it, port? Having it paired with some sort of like blue cheese. It was just things, or maybe we also have foie gras then? Just, there are some things that can like make it better. And there's a balance to be had. Okay. Frenzy monster goes. Moves 2. Oh. Okay. It attacks twice. Okay, he's gonna attack me. I'm going to discard some wine. We're discarding wine. I'm pretty certain we can discard anything. It doesn't have to be red. One item. Okay. So yeah, we're going to discard the wine. Another one I heard is like, okay, if you're going to have a cheap Riesling, I shouldn't say like cheap, but like a sub $10 Riesling, Chinese takeout. Or like Thai takeout, I think more so. Like you want the spicy Asian food takeout. It goes really well. So I've heard. This is really dangerous. Oh, there's more blue here. All I need is like right here. Okay. So we dealt with the monster attack. First action, I'm going to pick up this. This is all we need. Actually, no, it probably doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. 3. Step back up. So that was action 1. Action 2 is placing this on here. We're still at the laboratory. We're going to take the cure. I don't have any red. Okay, I'm gonna use my special action. God, this music. You were talking about painted black? 18 plus 12. 30? I'm gonna move up here. There's this list going around that's all about, are you a picky eater or not? It's going around on Twitter. And I look at it and it's kind of okay. This is... Some of these things are like, There's nothing that I will, like, outright refuse to eat. Some of it's just, like, preparation. Like, I don't like eating olives straight up. But if they're used in something else, I'll eat that. I've had olive tapenade. And like, okay, so there's a recipe for like beef Wellingtons that uses foie gras and olives. It's delicious. The oddest food I enjoy. Maybe oddest. The most mainstream food that I hate. Oddest food that I enjoy. Okay, I haven't had this in a very long time. Oxtail is not odd. Oxtail is not odd. Oxtail is like fucking hipster. That's why the price went up. There's this thing that my father made when I was young. Oh, actually, there's a lot of things that some people would categorize as like odd, but for me, it's something that my family taught me. So for instance, when I was growing up, I had butter and banana sandwiches. Like, not peanut butter, just butter. Buttered bread, you put slices of banana on top. Not 2 slices of bread, mind you. This is an open-faced banana butter sandwich. I haven't had one in a very long time, but I liked them. I like them still. Same thing with something else that we would do. Is it not? This one is gonna get a lot more like what the fuck. Not what the fuck prim exactly, but there's... They called it pizza. However, we both knew it wasn't pizza. We all know it's not pizza, but it was like, we don't have a lot of stuff and we're not ordering pizza, so it was a piece of bread, Spread ketchup on it, not too thick. Not too thick. And then you put a slice of cheese on top, and then you toast it in the oven. It's pizza. It's not pizza. Some people don't like black and white pudding. I like black and white pudding now. Marmite. I've never had Marmite. That's one of the things that should have been on the picky eater list. That and the other one. There's two of them that are kind of familiar, right? Or similar. There's Marmite, and there's like one is Australian and one is British. Vegemite. I haven't had either of them as far as I'm aware. Cheese on toast. No, but with the ketchup. With the ketchup? Apple butter. I have not actually had apple butter. I think I might have some in my fridge, but it might not be good. Oh, I've had natto. Natto is fine. The first time I had it, it was okay, and then the texture got kind of, weird. Second time I had it, it was on a cracker, and it was really good. But I don't go out of my way to buy it. I like carpaccio too, but that's just raw beef. That's like nothing. I actually have all the stuff to make a brie croûte too. I want to make that. The most mainstream food that I hate. I don't. I feel like. Okay, on that list of foods, the picky eater stuff, I do not ever remember eating cottage cheese. I feel like I can say I have no strong feeling on cottage cheese because I don't think I've ever eaten it, but I feel like I should have. I just don't have a memory. It's a black hole where cottage cheese should be. I don't think I've ever had it. For the longest time, I did not like the idea of dipping cheese sandwiches, like grilled cheese, in tomato soup. But I've grown to like it. So I don't think that really counts. But that's like a childhood favorite for a lot of people, right? But I didn't have tomato soup until I was an adult elf. Cottage cheese in my next iconic cookie. No, I wouldn't know how to use it. I keep thinking, like, is it kind of like ricotta? Can you make, like, cheesecake with cottage cheese? Is that something you can do? This is something else I saw some people do. They would take a hot dog and they would slice it down the middle to make an indent, and then they'd put a slice of cheese in it. I don't know why you would put cheese on your hot dog like that. The only time I would do that would be, or like something even remotely similar. I am extremely picky about sausage. How about that? I don't like German sausages for the most part. I don't like bratwurst or whatever the wursts are. Any of the wursts. I've tried a good couple of wursts. I like Italian sausage. Does that count for anything? I don't like radicchio. I don't like. There's an Oreo Peeps, but that's not mainstream either. I don't like Oreo Peeps. They taste bad. Any of the bests? Bests? Is best like a type of sausage? Huh. Maybe it's an area thing for like ricotta versus cottage cheese. Oh, the worst. Oh. Man. There's no... I think it's extremely regional what kind of restaurants you have, right? So I don't really know of any places that do German food. I did, but they are no longer with us. Due to regional suffering. kind of a man. It sure is a shame that you live in, like, Tornado Alley and you got hit by a tornado. It sure is a shame that you live in hurricane territory and you got hit by a... It sure is a shame you live in flooding territory and you got flooded. Really sucks. But them's the breaks. Thank you, Asher. 23-day streak? Congrats! Wait. 23 day? 23 month? Have you been to... Have you gotten like a 23-day streak? I keep fucking up my streaks. I keep sleeping through people's streams. Thank you for the water. It's not a food. I don't like beer. I can count the number of beers I've liked on one hand. I do not like beer. I've tried a lot of beer. Federally designated VTuber area and got VTubered. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kari. At least you have good internet, right? Unless you're in, like, one of those other areas. I guess that's a regional thing too, huh? Like, generally the VTuber areas have good internet, but sometimes they don't. A mall parking lot hot dog? Ooh. I've gotten picky about the hot dog since I remember getting food poisoned from an auction market stands hot dog. Who are the green girls who like punching, huh? I am not a violent person. I've got someone for that. I've got extra... grappling, yeah. Okay, grappling, yeah. It's a little different. It's a restraining thing. It's not a, like... It's not a pain thing? Doesn't it feel great to destroy? Not destroy, no. Just make someone immovable. Grabby hand. Yeah. Like... all I can think about is my boy Cat and restraining him and like watching the struggles. Play struggling. Play fighting. Not hurting. Just keeping him from doing exactly what he wants. When they have to rely on podcasts. I was werewolfing it up. We have a cure. I needed items. I think I ran out of spaces. Oh. Oh! Right, 7 days to die. Is Cecilia in it? Okay, we are hunted. Oh, he moves towards us and he is frenzied. He attacks us once. I'm going to get rid of a canopic jar. All I can think of, Deacon, is that a Rocky Horror Picture Show quote? Could I? I'm probably extremely wrong. I haven't seen it. I saw it actually for the first time in a long time in the past year, but I haven't listened to it in a while since then. And that feels kind of like the sort of thing that they would have in there. Okay. Pick up one item. Franz Ferdinand. I Actually, I know exactly one Franz Ferdinand song. And that is the one that was used in the Paradise Kiss ending. It was the ending, right? Hold on. When? Was it opening or ending? Paradise Kiss. There's a Paradise Kiss wiki and they have information about the bands. OP? It was the OP? Okay. I don't know. Take Me Out. Yeah, but I don't know music. I don't know music very well. I only really learned Man Eater this year. It's Weeaboo Brain. It's Weeaboo Brain. When I rage on the site. Because I don't think I actually watched Paradise Kiss right when it came out because it was a little bit harder back in the day to catch that sort of thing, but I watched it within a short amount of time. Okay. We have to do one thing now. Cure and 6. Okay. So we have this to give him. He is defeated. He is defeated. So I want to say, like, it really isn't that hard. We beat the game. We spent like an hour on this, and that was through a lot of talking. An hour and a half, maybe? Because I spent the first hour definitely not talking about this game. And this was something that I thought, like, oh shit, this could be really hard. Because of the hunted tokens and stuff. We did lose someone, but we got focused down. I do wonder if this is like something that would get a lot harder with more players, but I've actually never played it with more than just myself. You are already dead. You have stepped in this space and you do not realize that you have just brought yourself one step closer. Actually, well, not to death, but to the cure. So you're doing yourself a service. Nani? Mm-hmm. So all we had to do for the end of the game was to use the cure and have tokens. And since I'm the only player, yeah, I really do feel like this would probably be a lot different if it were a multi-person game. I saw a lot of signs for the bride and Frankenstein. That was a little worrisome, actually. I feel like I didn't see a whole lot of Dracula. Oh, yeah, I didn't really see a lot of Dracula signs. Huh. I wouldn't know how to deal with the Phantom considering he's a fan-made option. I do wonder how they handle it. I'm gonna look at the Terrified expansion real quick because I want to see if the monsters are really just complete reprints because thank you. Like we saw that Michael was the same as Dracula. Freddy is the same as look, and I even corrected myself. I didn't say Jason. I said Michael. His name is right there. Freddy is Dracula. I feel like this is kind of similar, but not 100% the same as the Mummy. This one's a bit more involved. Perform the voodoo ritual at the graveyard. Place any 3 yellow and the ritual token on the spots below. I guess, yeah, they don't actually have... Oh, actually, hold on. No? Okay, so they actually do go off script because they could have done Chucky and Chucky's Bride, but I don't think that it would have worked thematically with him, considering, from what I know of Chucky, you can't, like, rehabilitate him. You cannot rehabilitate him. As far as I'm aware. There is... Let me check Greek again. This feels like it started going off kilter. Like, this is not Horrified anymore music, is it? Huh. So the problem with this is that they do not have the rule set, as far as I'm aware. Like, this is... Actually... No! Shit, yeah, it's just a board. There's nothing else to it. Does it have, like, other states? Let me check. Nope. Nope, nope. I wonder about... Okay, if I grab the Chimera, and if I flip him over... Okay, they do have monster setup. Oh, I did all that, and it's literally a giant board over here on the side. So I guess the question would just be, is there anything that's massively different in comparison? I don't think there would be. Oh, except I guess I accidentally locked it too soon. So the Siren. She... Discard blue tokens to look at 2 face down tone tokens. Remove them if they match. Move the Siren to location listed on the item card. Do they have like a quick thing? No, they don't. They don't have a quick setup. That's a shame. Evil. Wait, mobster? Really? Chucky's involved with a mob? I did reread some of the bits. I reread the plot for Michael. I read the plot for that, but I didn't read anything for Chucky. What is up with Chucky? This article has multiple issues. Oh, because Child's Play's the name of it, actually. Oops. Mark Hamill is the voice of him in the reboot. Neat. It is apparently voodoo. He is a notorious serial killer who frequently escapes death by performing a voodoo ritual to transfer his soul into a good guy doll. So, original Child's Play. The Heart of Damballa. I was going to say, wait, why does Damballa sound familiar? And then it's kind of a wait. I know about that a little bit because, so people were talking about White Wolf in Discord, and the game I've probably played the most, aside from like a very, well, I shouldn't say the most. I played Scion, which is using a similar system. It's the theater. Is that the Theater of the Mind? No, Theater of the Mind is the LARPing division. using one of the the basis of the White Wolf system, and they have a voodoo pantheon basically, and Damballa is a member of that. So it's just sort of okay, that's why it sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it. I didn't put a lot of effort into that section of the pantheon because it didn't seem like it would come up for us. We had a player who chose someone from that roughly that pantheon, but she chose a I would say like a secondary or a tertiary god. Someone who is mentioned as like, hey, if you want to create your own, here's the basis. Okay. So he's a serial killer. A voodoo chant to transfer his soul into a nearby good guy brand talking doll. Okay. Reading it is kind of a wait. Okay, so it kills a babysitter? Huh. There's a Dr. Death Bishop? So they actually, this was done in 1988. So there was some talk I remember reading about what is the first Christmas Rush toy that you guys remember? What is the first Christmas Rush toy? In my case, the earliest one I remember was, actually, now I think about it, it's kind of was it Furby before Tamagotchi? But Tamagotchi was actually, maybe it was Furby. When was Furby? Furby was 98. But that was also the year of Pokemon, wasn't it? What about Tamagotchi? Because I don't know if Tamagotchi really counts as like Christmas Rush, because it was... Maybe a Transformer? When did Tamagotchis come out in America? Does it count as a handheld game? No. There's been over 44 Tamagotchis released. There's an anime for Tamagotchi. Gigapets. Thank you for the water, Mysterious Emblem. I'll take the stretch too. So 97, May of 97. For Tamagotchis. That early, huh? I feel like there had to have been something else earlier, but I don't remember what it was. This isn't something I remember, but something that apparently happens. Do you guys remember Cabbage Patch Kids? Apparently, in the 80s, the early 80s, that was the Christmas gift. That was the Christmas rush. Like, all that like stuff you heard about, like Tickle Me Elmo and Furbies and stuff, that happened for Cabbage Patch Kids too. And in fact, so there's, before Tickle Me Elmo. What do you mean sniped? Because there was a movie, remember Jingle All the Way? And that apparently was based on the Christmas toy craze, but it happened before Tickle Me Elmo. So it's kind of, obviously, it could not have been it. What does Jingle All the Way say? It was Jingle All the Way, right? Yeah, it was Jingle All the Way! Oops. Yeah. But Jingle All the Way was a Christmas film that's all about Fathers trying to get a Turbo Man action figure for their sons on Christmas Eve. Inspired by, the Christmas rush. And that was released in 1996. Ancient holiday shopping hurries while looking at the cozy landscape. Is it that cold? Is it snowy? Is it nice? Is it picturesque? Getting to the baker butcher farm for the precious produce. I wonder, hold on. I have done this in the past, looking up historical recipes and stuff. But so what would your average Christmas ham rush? No, getting the best Christmas goose in the window or whatever. What in America? What did it look like for Christmas in when is your definition of fancy toys? I'm thinking would the 1950s count? Are you looking for the 30s, the 20s, the 10s? What year? Are we looking at what Victorians would have done for Christmas? And then there's going to be probably huge divides in terms of what's the word for financials for people? When it wasn't always fancy? The thing is, teddy bears. I don't know when teddy bears... I mean, okay, I know that teddy bears were popular, 1910s, 20s? Wheels weren't common on toys. I feel like you're kind of, wheels weren't common on toys. That feels like it was something that would have always been that way. You could whittle a block and turn it into a train or something like that. And it wouldn't be the worst, as long as trains existed. Or toy carts. I actually have, from my grandfather, a little... It's not movable wheels, but a, carved wooden cart with a donkey pulling it, and it's got a little piece of turf on it. If you weren't working, well, I mean, you don't have to be working in the field all day, all year round. Stamp metal toys? Maybe? I know that, toy soldiers were a big thing, right? So they're tin toys. 1815 for the mass production of inexpensive toys. Okay. We're doing... This is related to board games. Actually, wait. Card games and board games, this is totally related. Wikipedia is not a good source, but it's a decent source for now, for entertainment purposes. Little Wars? What is Little Wars? Playing with toy soldiers? A game for boys from 12 years of age to 150, and for the more intelligent sort of girl who likes plays games and books. I am that more intelligent sort of girl who likes boys, games, and books. Maybe I will read it. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm gonna pop it up over here too. Just damn. It's 1913, so I could absolutely clear that and read it on stream or do a reading for YouTube or something. Tomboy coded. They're doing the stream method too! Sorry. H.G. Wells playing a war game. Of course, it's called a war game. This is for intelligent men, you must understand. Look at this guy in the back with a giant mustache. I thought he was holding a giant pipe. Unironically, Delson, yes. Yes. Counts. You don't need to count by hexes or anything like that. Rona was doing a bit where she was like doing like the really old man voice, like old British man, and it's kind of, that would be perfect for this. It's all passion fruit. Passion fruit. I think this actually I don't know, because this is 1913. I'm thinking about, that might be, it might actually be in his time frame, because he was talking about like how Victorian was early for him and this would be after, but it's not by like a huge margin, right? So that might be, yeah. We can ask Passion about like, hey, so how are these guys dressed? Are they like the schlubs of the 1910s? Or what? What would be the equivalent in modern day standards? Just the guy looking, staring. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. The umpire sits in a chair with a stopwatch. Oh, so that's an umpire. That's an umpire in the back. There's so much to take in this picture. Also, just like the curtains. Like, they set up this on an entire room floor. Imagine, you're not like on a table. You're literally, if you kick them, you're fucked. It's over. I'm gonna copy this into Discord right now. Give me a second. This counts as tabletop talk. I will remember that for later. This is tabletop. Granted, we're asking about the fashion of it. So basically, I mean, it's just playing make-believe with rules, right? With very strict rules. It's not table. Yeah. Oh, shut up. Ah! Yeah, okay, it's not tabletop. I just said they're playing on the floor. Okay, fine. Technically not tabletop. Just like, well, Twister is not tabletop. Exactly, but it could be tabletop. You could play it on a table. I can't easily, like, cut it. Frick. Copy again. There we go. I didn't know people who did like all night Warhammer games, basically. Do you want to play Twister on the table? Tabletop Twister, Extra Danger makes it more exciting. Just don't get too excited. That might lead to other problems. All you think is like Tabletop Twister. Bring out little mini mannequins or something like that. Little dolls. Except the dolls need to have a little bit of a sense of wobble to them. They can't be, like, straight up. Actually. Just, like, wait, I have, like, 4 dolls, right? I think I could actually play, like, Tabletop Twister with my dolls. I just don't have the mat. Jenga with action figures? Sort of. I do know one day it would be fun to play a mega game. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. But those also tend to be, like, 3-ish days long, depending on the story. Convention late. Yeah. Yeah. Wooden beads and ribbon. Mm-hmm. You would have to dedicate your entire convention to it, which, depending, would not be a bad thing. But I've also, you could just do it as a weekend thing and it's just that, not attached to a convention. But those are harder to find, I think. Frosthaven? I have not gotten a chance to play Frosthaven. I have not gotten a chance to play it. I haven't even delved super deeply into Gloomhaven, honestly. Mostly what I've been able to get out have been smaller games. It needs to smaller games, unless you're willing to build up a team, basically. Yeah. I'm trying to get the last game that I played off stream. I didn't even get to take out Ramen. That's some time ago. It may have been Sabotage or no, Bang. It was Bang the Dice Game. Teaching it to someone for the first time. And that's been around for a long time, hasn't it? I shouldn't say a long time, but 2013. It's not a new game. It's not a new game. Actually, what is the name of that one Christmas? The Nutcracker, was it? Hold on. How old is the Nutcracker? Yeah. And that's about a Christmas, right? It's 1980. Wait. 1816 is when the Nutcracker and the Mouse King was written. It's about a girl's favorite Christmas toy, the Nutcracker, coming alive and defeating the Mouse King. 1816. Granted, their godfather is apparently a clockmaker and inventor, so that's how they get, cool gifts. Still. And, the Nutcracker is not exactly a toy, but, it's like giving a cat a sock. It can be a toy for those with the eyes to see. I was thinking of something else, though. There's another story that's about Actually, wait. Maybe I'm just thinking of the Disney cover. A toy soldier and a ballerina, right? The Steadfast Tin Soldier is what I'm thinking of. That was 1838. Use a nutcracker for its intended purpose and get dirty looks from the... What, are you not supposed to crack nuts with it? I did have a nutcracker growing up. I don't think I ever used it to crack nuts. However, I did not like nuts. So, it didn't really matter. Some are, some aren't. What kind of nuts do people crack for Christmas? My family did have crackers, but those were Christmas crackers. And it's a completely separate thing, right? I like pistachios, but I don't go out of my way. Same with walnuts are fine too. I've tried to roast chestnuts over an open fire. I fucked up. I did them exactly wrong. I don't really go out of my way to eat nuts, though. No, there's like a way. No, they did not fall in. I have a fireplace. I didn't exactly burn them. You're supposed to like cut them a certain way. I did not. You're supposed to score them before you heat them. And there's a flat side and a round side. And I did the exact opposite. And it made them really hard to open. And I may not have like roasted them enough. Or at like a high enough temperature or something. Because I was doing it literally in a fireplace. So it's a little harder that way instead of like in the oven. Because it was roasting chestnuts over an open fire. My first time having a fireplace. I want to try and roast chestnuts over it for Christmas. No, it's not that. It's just difficult. Oh, and also you're supposed to soak them first. I think I did that. I think. So let's see. Oh, you could start roasting chestnuts right now. How roast chestnuts? How roast chestnuts? Okay, the round side. You're supposed to cut them as an X on the round side, not the flat side. Yeah, my chestnuts actually did not look like that. I think that might have been... I'm looking at this picture. I will show you the picture of how the chestnuts are supposed to look when they're done. My chestnuts did not look like this. This is what they look like when they're not done. Like fresh. Yeah, I did not roast them right. Flaming NES. No, it's not going to get hot enough. Jack Frost. No, it's been getting warmer and warmer. It doesn't do that anymore. Though, finally did turn the heat on and the cats are taking it as a good sign. They look edible. Yeah, mine did not come out that way though. I wish. Maybe I'll try again this year. I don't honestly know if I've really had chestnuts before this though. Like I had certainly never had like just straight up chestnuts like this before. As part of other things, because isn't there like wait, hold on. There's a sweet. Yeah. I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. Marron glace? Or is it glace? But I think it's glace. Because it's got the E. E at the end with the marker, so I feel like you have to say it. I don't think I've ever eaten them. Candied. Chestnuts. 30 white horses on a red hill. Versus a champ, then they stand still. Isn't that Lord of the Rings? Hobbit? My bad. Right, because it's during the section where he is doing the riddle contest with... I want to say Smeagol, right? I forgot if he... Smeagol. Does he have another name? Gollum. Right, okay. Gollum. My bad. Master the art of popping chestnuts? Ah! Was technically Smeagol? Was he? Because he had his mind back, basically, for that section. I don't know if I want to... Like, I could roast chestnuts again. After the failure of last time, that would be pretty embarrassing because I did it in front of family. Like, I totally know how to do this, and I did not know how to do it. Crashing walnuts one-handed. People can do that. People can do that? Really? But, These things, people can open them with their hands. They can just, like, crunch. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I was used as small elf labor to open these once upon a time. Kanata can do it? They're so expensive, though. They're so expensive. Oh no, I don't want to hear about that, Tekin! I don't want to think about that. Pistachios out of the shell without breaking? Record. Yes, it totally burned just as many calories opening this as eating it, right? Nuts are dense. It was not my grandfather. It was not my grandfather who wanted pistachios. Oh. It's losing teeth over that. I still have to get over the desire sometimes. Like, I could just open this real quick with my teeth. Real quick. It would just, no one would ever know, except I would know. I would know. Get a scissors. Get something appropriate to open it. Can't abuse your teeth like that anymore. Sometimes, like, plastic wraps and stuff. Open bottles with other bottles. Just always have a bottle opener on you. Actually, after one holiday season, I started carrying a Swiss Army knife. I asked for a Swiss Army knife for that holiday. Or the holiday after? After that incident. The incident of, we need to open a wine bottle, but no one has an opener. So I ended up opening it with, I didn't open it with this. I was witness to this. Someone opened up the wine bottle with their shoe, with their stiletto. Tell no one. And here I am telling Twitch. It was also the same place where I learned how to, or rather, like, I don't smoke. However, it was useful to carry a lighter around in case of needing it for reasons. Lighting candles, for instance. Because who else would have one? Yeah. I actually do once have a problem with that. Teeth issues. Grinding, I think? Pop, unseal more easily, heat. If you have access to it. No, I was not lighting houses on fire or anything like that. I do wonder about some of these other DLCs. I've never actually looked at the DLC. What's on the DLC? Dungeon drop. Blood Rage! Oh! Cosmic Encounter? Huh. Oh, Zia's in here. Huh. Is that it? Okay. Wow, wait. Literally 2 pages. These are all the games that you could buy on Tabletop Sim. Oh, sorry, pistachios. Games that you could buy on Tabletop Sim. Cosmic Encounter. Rise of Tribes? I think I played 5 Tribes. I don't know if it's related, but it feels like it could be related. So Cosmic Encounter is incredibly swingy. I have not played any of the DLCs. They are all locked. I've not bought a single one. But I played the board games, the actual board games for some of these. Cosmic Encounter is very swingy. Very PvP. Very much encouraging. I shouldn't say encouraging betrayal, but like I've seen it happen. It depends on if you like that kind of game. Zia is a game about building a spaceship, or like you start with a spaceship, and you can earn points by doing various actions, delivering things, being a pirate, delivering people. I believe is another option. I think I might be mixing it up a bit with Merchants of Venus. Merchants of Venus, yes, because they have some overlap in terms of theme, but Merchants of Venus is older and also way more complicated. Any co-ops for people with no one's played tabletop sim with? I don't know if Zia allows for 1 player. Let me check. Does Zia Legends of a True System support 1 player? No, it's 3 to 5 player sandbox. They're probably not that automated though. Honestly, solos were not super popular, I think, until after COVID. And even now. I feel like I may have played Zombicide, but I'm not certain. Yeah. So it really depends on the matchup that you have for the alien species stuff. And also, sometimes you just get a card that works really well. One Night Ultimate Werewolf is multiplayer. It's really good. Or at least, yeah, it was really fun. But you need a group to play it. You need at least 5 players. It's better when you have more players. It's way better when you have more players. But, like, I don't know what the minimum it supports is, but it feels like 5 is the absolute minimum. I have played normal werewolf very little. I played Mafia more than that. But even then, that was mostly because we didn't have a whole lot of options back then. Back in my day, we didn't have cards to play with. We had to stick up our thumbs. Oh, hi. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I was just lamenting about back in my day when we wanted to play One Night Ultimate Werewolf. It didn't exist. We had to play Mafia and draw names out of a hat. Welcome, Sigurd. Welcome, Gamer Alexa. Welcome, Dick Rebuttal. Welcome, Hero Laha. And hello, Attenborough. Hi, Shiroi. Welcome, Sake. GR, what were you playing? I hope you recovered from your 24-hour stream. That was last weekend, right? Doing back my day. I mean, I don't have a huge amount of experience with the back of my day for the games. Yeah. Mafia is werewolf, but before werewolf existed, I think. It started as a Mafia game. At least that's when I played. I'm thinking about when I would have played it, and it would have been like the very early 2000s. I learned how to play Mafia from like 10-year-old humans. Sonic Adventure 2? I hope that went well for you. I think I have Sonic Adventure 1 somewhere in my pile. Eventually, TM. Eventually I'll play it. When it respects your time. That's fair, yeah, but at the same time for us, there was nothing else we were gonna do in that space for Mafia. We just sat and watched. And it wasn't a huge amount of people either. It was like maybe 12 people total. No, maybe a bit more than that, but no more than 20 for certain. But yeah, I was playing earlier. I was playing a tabletop game on Tabletop Sim. I wasn't playing this one. I was playing a different one. I can show it. Maybe I'll do another round. It was really short. And we were just talking about like board games and the history of stuff. Like Christmas toys. The earliest Christmas toy fad that you can remember. And Cabbage Patch Kids. That's not what I remember, but apparently that was a very influential one at the time. Yeah, this is actually, it's called Horrified. It is considered a pandemic style game. Pandemic is the name of their board game. And you are playing a hero who is tasked with trying to destroy the monsters that are running amok in town. Yes, it is, in fact, based off of Universal Studios monsters. They have a couple other editions. They have one that's based on American monsters, which I've played through all. They have one that's based on Greek mythology. And then there's a fan one that is based on classic slasher film monsters, which is obviously not licensed. Maybe I shouldn't say obviously not licensed, but it's 100% not licensed. Pandemic style seems to be the way that everyone else describes it. I've never played Pandemic that I recall. So I don't feel it was not something that jumped immediately to mind. To me, it reminded me of Arkham Horror. Is this licensed? First of all, lower your voice. I mean, this is all tabletop simulator game stuff, so it's okay. Have a good dinner, Haru. Thank you for raiding me again. I hope everyone enjoys their stay. Dungeon fantasy board game? But yeah, I haven't played Arkham in a very long time too. And I keep confusing with a different one that I played more recently. A different one that had a similar concept. God. Pandemic style. Actually. Okay. I don't remember what the name of it was. Cthulhu! Pandemic game. Reign of Cthulhu? Pandemic Reign of Cthulhu? Maybe it was that. Does it look familiar? Yeah, it was Pandemic Reign of Cthulhu that I played. Okay, so I have played a Pandemic game. I played Arkham Horror card game. I've actually never played that one. I've never played the Arkham Horror card game. So I can bring up the Reign of Cthulhu game real quick to show you guys a bit more about it. And why I did think of it, but I didn't know the name. And also how it's a little different from this game. So this is the board for the Cthulhu Pandemic. And that one has portals that open up that you have to close, and you're dealing with cultists that pop up. This game is, honestly, it feels like it's a lot easier. This one. But maybe it's also a difference between I'm playing solo. The Pandemic one I played with multiple people, and it's, depending on who you're playing with, it can be herding cats. Versus here, if I fuck up, it's all my own fault. But I have a clear and concise goal. I know exactly what I'm doing. Hopefully. I've played enough. But yeah, so on the Pandemic Reign of Cthulhu board game, you are dealing with things that are popping up on the map. And the cultists. Versus here, where you're grabbing items to perform actions on the monster. So, a little bit different. But yeah, for this one, they have... Oh bunch of monsters that they couldn't otherwise get away with in the fan version. Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, Ghostface, Leatherface, Chucky. Let me grab... Okay, Horrified American Monsters. American Monsters comes with all your favorites. Like the Chupacabra and Bigfoot and... Oh, sorry. Chupacabra's on the left here. Bigfoot, the Jersey Devil, the Mothman, and 2 other ones I think that may have actually been built just for the board game because I don't know what they are. I've never heard of the Banshee of the Badlands before. She looks cool, but I've never heard of this monster before. Chupacabra. Let me grab him. You have to save the goats while you're playing against him. It's a Dakota thing? Huh. Like, it really actually is? Does Banshee have a Wikipedia article? Or, like, a cryptid article? I don't know if there's, like, a cryptid wiki. A cryptid wikia. The Mothman! Who kind of doesn't super exactly look like the Mothman from the, stories, I guess, but that's fine, probably? Actually, does he? It's been a very long time since I've read Mothman stuff. I try not to anymore since it, like, got me scared. We have the Ozark Howler. Who's just, he kind of looks like... He looks like a monster from Monsters, Inc. He reminds me of Sully. Now that I think about it. That's why I was, like, never really intimidated by this look. Because it's like, oh, he looks like a cuddly thing. Like, cuddly... Not creepy, but, like, big, scary, cuddly thing. Yeah. Then we have the Jersey Devil, who... doesn't... I hate to say it, he doesn't really look very intimidating. He looks like a deer with bat wings and claws and, like, a little demon tail, I guess, but at the same time... Come on. This is a cool mechanic over here. So for those who don't know, the story is that the Jersey Devil was someone's 13th child. And she was really sick and tired of popping out kids. She had a really difficult birth. So basically she said, when she was giving birth, like, this is Satan's child or whatever. Something kind of like that. And you know what popped out but a demon, and it flew away into the woods. It started eating things in people's yards or whatever. Something kind of like that. Snallygasters? What the hell is a snallygaster? Oh. Oh, it's a Fallout thing. I don't know which picture to pick. I'll grab this one. So we can't all look like this. They just didn't have the imagination for that sort of thing back then. So I guess in this we're trying to find the 13th child. But also kind of but it's not like it's a transformation sequence thing, right? Let me check the rules. Oh, the rules aren't here. These are the rules. Ozark Howler, Jersey Devil. 13th child of a witch. Okay, so I guess it's a hidden identity sort of thing. It's not a Fallout thing? Huh. Huh. Okay. When I looked it up, the first thing that came up was Fallout 76 and then Maryland and then Fantastic Beasts and then West Virginia. So Snallygaster 2024 in Washington, D.C. is the biggest, beastliest outdoor beer festival happening downtown literally today. If you're in the Washington, D.C. area, go enjoy your beer, I guess. Hello, QV. Hope you're having a good night. So it's a bird reptile chimera in Maryland. They could have had something like that in here. But I guess they wanted to probably like space it out in different places. Coffee and pickles. Depending on where you are, that's like an interesting mid-morning snack, I guess. Right. When you guys hear raisins, what do you guys think of? What are raisins? Ah. Have a good night, Lord Christoph. Can't stand coffee. HRT cravings. I see. Cravings are supposed to, well, what cravings are things that like your body needs but you don't quite know how to necessarily piece it together, I guess. To some extent. Unless you're just like sugar addicted. Which like coffees and pickles, that's not sugar addiction. I guess that would be like maybe a caffeine, but even then you could have way worse than coffee. The cartoon meat. I feel like there's people who've made that. Like if you look on YouTube, there's people who've made the cartoon meat. How would you make the cartoon meat? Unless you make like basically a hero, not a hero, like what a hero is carved off of, right? I don't know what the word for that is. Basically that. And then you carve it and put it on a bone. A brisket on a bone. But no, brisket doesn't, wait, brisket on a bone. How would brisket bone? No, wait. Like lollipops? No, I'm thinking of a different one then. Wait. Okay, so I'm looking at the picture of like a brisket that's been lollipopped. So what's coming up is something more like this. But what we want is on both sides, right? There's just like a history of like nuts behind this. Don't worry about it. How do you get the anime meat? Because, I mean, I'm thinking of the meat on the both sides. Or like the bone on both sides. Anime meat. IRL. I don't want to eat this. I found a picture. It's not what I want to eat. I'm just saying this exists. Oh, there's something about the texture that feels wrong. Meat on top of nuts, yeah. Shit, I probably should put the sexual warning on or something, huh? Manga meat, yeah. Yeah. This one, this is perfect. This is this guy. This is from X. This is from Twitter. How did this person make this? What is it? He doesn't say how to make it! Bone and Steak or Thor's hammer? The thing is with that, it's just if that's bone on one side, we want bone on both sides. We could cut it that way, I guess. I need a butcher. I need a butcher who understands anime. I wonder. Ground beef smashed around a fake bone. Yeah, it does look, yeah. It doesn't look like it has quite the texture of ground meat for some reason. It looks like a little different. Pork or beef shank. Cow leg. I think the leg might be a little too big there. Actually, well, no, with the Thor's hammer style. Sorry, I'll grab out the Thor's hammer style. Because that might actually be... Wait, no, I need to put in, like, beef. For that to work. So this. Like, this might actually be a leg bone in there, considering the heft of it. Oh, God, yeah, okay, so... I feel bad. If you're a vegetarian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am a meat eater. I am a notorious meat eater. Normally, well, maybe I shouldn't say normally. Just, I feel a little at my depth here with, like, talking about beef. Carnivorous elf. I'm just showing raw beef here on stream, though. It is, I mean, I know there's one thing I showed in the past I probably shouldn't have, and that was the toe. The toe drink. Oh, and I guess there was also those mushrooms that looked like feet. No, they look like fingers, my bad. They look like fingers, not feet. K-barbecue. God. I already have plans for the weekend for what to make, and now it's kind of a man. Maybe I should get out a steak from the basement or something. It would probably be way better if I found, like, cooked photos, honestly. Just because then it would be less... Maybe I should say weird looking. Like, there's nothing really weird about raw meat. Generally. Although I did have to stop following one group because they kept posting, like, pictures of meat and asking, like, what's wrong with this? It's kind of a, it is oozing green, please. Please. But it's not my fault. I should not... Not that I shouldn't have been following it, but just more of a, I should come to expect that sort of question coming from these places. And I'm the one who's going to remove myself from that situation because there's nothing wrong with what they posted. I am just icked by things coming out of food like that. Monster Hunter food? No. I think I saw... Oh, wait. Okay, so I feel like I'm just gonna change to just chatting because we are no longer board gaming. We're just talking about food. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get out another game. Quote-unquote board games, yep. God. I see the Anoniku... Okay, so that is very specifically the Monster Hunter meat, right? It looks like they wrapped bacon around it. Like this. It looks bacon wrapped. But maybe just the... No, that's entirely bacon wrapped, isn't it? I don't know what music to put on for the food. Room and board games. I don't... Then strip of meat. Oh, wait. This is an Instructable. This is an Instructable. How do you make it? I'm checking real quick to see if it's... Okay. I can show this on stream, probably. It doesn't look like it's gonna be a problem. Yeah. How to make it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we have... Yeah, it's bacon. I will say, there's... So, you can make okonomiyaki. Or rather, I've made okonomiyaki, but most of the time it calls for, like, thin strips of pork. I just use bacon. I just use bacon for the bits on top. And I feel bad, but, like, it's so much easier just to keep bacon around than that. Mario is a chaser? Huh. I guess it would have to be, like, I want to say cooked well enough, but more of a, I want to make sure it's like nicely roasted, I guess. Otherwise it might get kind of weird, huh? So it looks like they kind of lollipop it. Yeah, they lollipop it. Oh, okay. So it's got like 3 different things. We have the layering of like a ground meat. We have the pork around it. We have the chicken. This is, yeah, minced pork. Okay, minced pork, the bacon, and chicken wings or drumsticks. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with this, Deacon. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong whatsoever. Do they put an egg in it too? I think they put an egg in it. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I shouldn't say that's anything wrong. It's like a Scotch egg, except not. Okay, yeah, I missed the spot where they did that. I don't know if I'd call it on roids. I don't know if I'd call it a Scotch egg on roids. I'm looking at the first 30 seconds of this video. I realize I should probably have something set up for the, I should have something set up so I can more easily look at videos on stream without completely doxing everything on my sidebar, because I'm looking at it like, you guys don't need to know what I'm watching. You guys don't need to know what I'm watching. It's less that and more like, you guys made fun of me when it was showing up on the sidebar before, so you know. And I can't really full screen it either because of the way I have things set up. No! I am not watching BFB ASMR. I'm not watching BFB ASMR. Right now it's all food stuff and like girls singing, I guess. And also there's something about like commander bands on the side. I don't know. I'm not shrimping. Also, I have to check to see, I have to get it to do the audio because the audio is separate. Audio. Oh, I have to go somewhere else to do that. Hold on. I forgot I set this up. A little funny. Is it grabbing from the right place? Oh, I need to close that. Discard. Reset. Is this it? No. This? Yes. Probably. This is why. See, you don't have any fodder for it. You will not have any fodder for it if I do that. Also, so it's more of a case of it'll be better fit to it, hopefully. And not like crazy fit. Because like right now, all this waste is space. Versus now, a lot better, right? I want that bread. I want bread. The sounds are a bit wrong, to be honest. Okay. For a second it was kind of a wait. Did he just put screws in there? But I think those were cloves, right? Those look like cloves. Yeah, it looks tasty. I mean, I just had oxtail, and it's just like, maybe I could have a little bit more today. Anything milky being served in a jar. It's just yogurt. Just drink the yogurt. It'll make you strong. Are you not used to seeing, like, jars of milk after, you know, taking a shower or taking a bath? Maybe, Okay, so there's the whole thing about, like, girls wanting to drink milk because, you know, all of them grow big and strong. And, like, do guys really have that sort of... They don't really make that joke in anime, do they? They don't make that joke. But I guess they don't usually have, like, groups of guys doing that very often. But maybe that's just also the things I watch that don't really have that very often. I think I walked into a trap there. Will Monster Hunter resort to the One Piece cookbook? I have never seen the One Piece cookbook. I'm not really a One Piece person. I have a Final Fantasy cookbook. And I have the Final Fantasy 14 cookbook. I think I have some other cookbooks. I'll have to check. No, I read One Piece up to a certain point. Not, like, all the way through. I've seen some One Piece. It's not... The mashed potatoes is excellent. That is, like, the #1 recipe I've made out of that cookbook. It may also actually be the only recipe I've made out of the cookbook. Mashed potatoes. I would have to look through it again. I was looking at it to make something else. I wanted to make the cake. There's, like, a chocobo cake. I needed to make mashed potatoes, and it was a good looking recipe. And also there was a Twitter post about it. There was a Twitter post, like, someone's mom asking them to make a can you make your world famous mashed potatoes for Christmas? And it was literally just a picture of the mashed potatoes recipe. And they were really good. I was looking at something else and I was thinking, but it was kind of it's just a stew. Like, looking at it. There's a few other things. And it's kind of they have an Odin recipe. However, I already eat Odin. I don't know if I need a new recipe for it. They also have a recipe for dango in there, too. But the Odin one was just kind of like, yep, just... Well, there's a lot more than just buy fish cake, but, like, most of the recipes, or, like, most of the meat of making Odin is the fish cake. For those who don't know what I'm talking about for Odin, I can grab a picture. I still regret not getting Odin in Japan when it was winter. I was too embarrassed to try and order Odin from any of the stores I went to. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I did get Odin one place, but I didn't get Odin... Did I get Odin there? I don't remember. This is why you take photos. Let me grab up Photoshop again. Let me make this huge. Oh god, why are these pictures so tiny? Oh, it's because I'm, like, grabbing them straight from Photoshop. Or not from Photoshop, from Google. So yeah, it's just a bunch of fish cakes. And you could put eggs in there too, and other things. But it's fish cake. This is another one where it's really easy to put together because you just have to boil water. Boil flavored water. Put things in the boiled flavored water. Wait until they're hot. Eat. Yeah, how novel. How delicious. The fluffy pieces are the best. I don't know if I can find the name. I don't remember the name of them ever. I just remember them as, like, the fua pieces. Hanpen. Yes, Hanpen. Probably. Let me take a look. You're gonna look at them and say, Prim, what the fuck? But no, I assure you, they are delicious. So this hanpen, the big white things in the back are hanpen. Here's another picture. Thanks, Getty. Alone, it is just a block. It is just a triangle. It is a fluffy, blocky triangle. But they're delicious. Wait a second. I don't know how I feel about this. I found a thing here. It is stuffed pan-fried hanpen. This image was in there. It kind of looks like they started making stuffed crust sandwich. Not stuffed crust, but like they took sandwich and then stuffed it. I wonder if there's a better picture. Okay, the picture does not look as good. This is the final picture. They also have a fried cheese one. I would probably still try them. It is a Just Bento one recipe, and I think I have a Just Bento cookbook. I think I do. Like, I like her chicken karaage. But this, I would have to see. Yeah, these are tasty. Oh, okay. I really like marshmallows. They're like my favorite sweet. And she describes this as like a fish marshmallow. Kind of you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's not like as chewy as a marshmallow could theoretically be. Not that marshmallows are like really chewy, but they're like kind of bouncy. Yeah, soft and savory. Good for people who don't have good teeth. Ah, here's a picture. Listing of like different types of oden. You can put wieners in oden. I don't like a lot of wieners. I'm very picky. I'm just looking at this and thinking like, why would you put that in oden? Why? Suspicious. Sausage is not a typical choice. But they put it right in with all this other stuff, like konnyaku and chikuwa and like regular fish cakes. I don't think I've ever had a cabbage roll on it. And mochiri kinchaku is the like treasure purse type thing. It's like a tofu skin that has a bit of mochi in it, I think. So, looking at the One Piece cookbook. Sorry, I thought I had to sneeze. So based on their picture, it looks like they just did... Come on. Let me grab picture. Show me just the picture. Screw you for making it harder. Copy? Here we go. They just have it as like a meat on a... It's a chicken lollipop. Pho? No, wait. Yes, I had pho. It was at the... Let me check. I had it in a California museum. At the cafeteria in the museum. But it was not good. I mean, it was like fine, but it wasn't like... I was told it wasn't like great pho. I don't remember the name of the museum. It may have been the Getty. Yeah, I think it may have been the Getty. The Getty Center. Yeah. I need to have it in a non-shitty place. But you have to find a place that serves it. Full-size pan. It could be? Like, looking at this, they're, depending, okay, chicken drums, actually, if those are actually chicken drumsticks, that's just a small pan. Depending, I guess? Like, thinking about, like, chicken wings. They have Scotch eggs in here, too. Unless... Wait, no, it's a Scotch egg made with chicken. It says meat on the bone. Chicken drumstick tulips. It's lollipopping. Sort of. But you turn the meat inside out. Oh! Oh, so, okay, never mind. You are reversing the chicken. We're reversing the chicken. Fold the meat end around a hard-boiled egg. And then cover it in breadcrumbs. Yeah. Egg and breadcrumbs. So yeah, you have like a hand size variation there. So this is mostly egg. That feels a bit cheaty, but I understand. Half-coated eggs look awfully suggestive. I somehow got onto the weird side of Twitter again, and I am watching like videos of baby birds getting fed stuff. And it's just kind of this is a little too familiar. This looks a little bit too much like stuff in that video. Wrong kind of suggestive. Because I don't know what you guys are seeing, but it's not what I'm seeing. I do not want to show you a photo and then tell you what I saw. Hi, Kinga. It felt like the same sort of... It felt like the same sort of place where I came from, where it was like, hey, I'm asking what's wrong with the meat, the homestead farmed meat that I just slaughtered, and why is there like weird bits in it? Ugh. Huh. Okay. I don't know if I can find it again easily, because everything is showing me the nice side of Twitter, where it's just, oh, the baby bird who's expecting the food to pop into his mouth. The little mealworm or whatever is just crawling on the ground and not jumping into his mouth. How cute. Or like regular bird feeding and not like mama taking care of literally everything for the baby. Right, there was the Dungeon Meshi Cafe. When did it happen? Oh, it already ended! That's sad. I wonder if that website is still up. Actually, hold on. Atari Cafe and Dining. Okay. Have you guys ever looked at Japanese cafe websites, like when they're doing collabs. I'm sorry, I'm talking so much about food. I'm gonna be eating right after this. I'm gonna go and get some oxtail. Damn it. I know that like Animate Cafe had cute websites for their stuff. But I'm not seeing that for, strictly speaking, Atari Dining and Cafe. Like, do they have like a proper website, or is it just? Okay, they do. Translation. There's no translation. Maybe they just don't. Maybe that was an outlier. That may have been an outlier. Okay, Anime Cafe is easy though. Animate Cafe information. I'm gonna be translating all this. Oh, I have to like uncut a bit. Oh, this is really big. Hold on. Do I? Oh. Cafe stores, open menus. What are their specialties? There's a Black Butler cafe right now. I thought Black Butler was like way over. Oh, there's the Lionel Master one, but it's for shiny colors. Prince of Tennis, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hatsune Miku, Project Sakai. These are traveling ones. Uma Musume, Azure Lane. It might, in fact, just be Thunderstorm Remix. Yeah, it's Frankenstein Castle Pro Sound Effects Library. We can move it on to something that's a little less. Black Butler is still actually ongoing. Like, it hasn't stopped. Black Butler. No way. No way. It's still running? Does it run once a month? Is it a once a month? It would make a lot more sense if it's running once a month. But it would still be quite long, wouldn't it? How many volumes? 34 volumes. 34 volumes. Damn. That is that's 200 chapters. Wait, seriously? They made more anime? I didn't know. I skipped over it. I entirely skipped over it. School Idolmaster. Fafnir in the Azure. The poor beta doesn't know love? What the fuck? More traveling events. Yu-Gi-Oh! Fafnir. 18 trip. I'm gonna look up this, like, whatever this, the poor beta doesn't know love, because what the frick is this? I'm gonna translate. Beta is not awful at love. Is probably, like, if you look closer, that's probably the name of it. I don't understand this. I feel like, you guys are not the target audience. Probably, maybe not more. Maybe I shouldn't say that. But, like, I don't think I am the target audience either. This is for the rampant Fujoshi, isn't it? Yeah, no, Piteous Beta is not aware of love. What is this? And that's just the name of it. Okay, Piteous Beta is not aware of love. This is actually Omegaverse. The Omegaverse. This is, I feel like I can't call it mainstream. However, it's got a fucking Animate Cafe tie-in. I didn't think it was, but maybe I do know that there's some stuff going on. I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay. Oh, but it's just like tie-in stuff. Like that's the physical stuff. There's no like special food. Oh wait, no, that's just the campaign. Okay, what's the food? What's the food? What can we get? We can get waffles. We can get waffles. And drinks. Pink drink. That's it. Oh, it's a colored spray on the waffle, too. Huh. It's pink lemon syrup, lemonade, and clear lemon jelly for the drink. Yeah. This is the world we live in. Oh, there's goods. Omegaverse waffles. Omegaverse waffles. I will check and see what's on the Black Butler one, though. Because this is the problem I had when I went to Japan as well. There weren't many titles that I actually knew when it came to the collab cafes. I ended up having to go to, like, not indie, but, like, not animate to find this stuff out. Omegaverse Fortuna. You are in luck if you go to Japan between now and... Actually, no, I'm not gonna hit reserve because that probably would fill up something bad for me. When? When can you plan this around? Wait. There's people going to... There are people going to Japan. Just whether or not they know about this. Is this an upcoming event? No. It is open, but they don't have like a marker for like when it ends. It seems. Not from what I see. Dang. Okay. Black Butler. At first it's kind of, wait, that's not Grell, right? No, it's gotta be someone else. I can't assume that everyone with really long hair in this show, in this series, is Grell. Undertaker? Recommendations to visit this place. If they don't already have anime on their listing, what are they doing? So these are original goods. What is the menu? What are they serving? Oh god, the menu is so tiny. Can I zoom in? Okay, I can. And we can't translate. That looks like an English breakfast. It is an English breakfast. Look, there's beans. There's beans. No, they're not on the toast, unfortunately. Morning set? It's a morning set. It's a morning set. That's what they're... Well, there's more to it, but morning set is what I can read. Then they have a meat pie, it looks like. At first I thought, like, wait, is that a fucked up popover? Actually, wait. I'm probably using the wrong word. Let me check. What is a popover? Okay. Okay. So... Huh. Okay. Sorry, because there's Yorkshire pudding and popover, and I guess I thought they were interchangeable, and one was an American term and one was not. But I guess they're not interchangeable? But they're very close. Yep. And then thinking about curry and how Japanese curry, woo, and like look at that versus Indian curry, and feel a little sad. Like the Japanese curry is fine, but like it's not the same. And I guess the same for like British. What is it? Tikka? Just steal whatever tastes good and then, fit it to your taste. Bring it down a little lower. Make it milder. Make it milder. Yeah, but sometimes like if I want more of a stew kind of curry, I guess that's good. But also maybe I grew up with not Japanese, not Indian curry. I grew up with British curry. And I've been told it's weird to put apples in your curry. Apples and raisins. I haven't done it in a very long time. And now I'm thinking like, you know what? Maybe it would be good actually again. Like apples in the curry with like tonkatsu on top. Pork tonkatsu. Obviously sliced apple. It's just raisins and curry rice. Yeah, yeah. It's almost good for you. Make it easier to deal with in your area too. Use what you got. Like, I don't see what's wrong with it. But it does get confusing if you have potato in there too, because it's kind of like, did I get an apple or did I get a potato? Thai style? I think I've eaten Thai style curry. I think, but I'm not 100% certain, but I've never made it. I have made, there's another thing that I made that I recently re-looked up the recipe for. It was like a Filipino food. But it wasn't a curry, unfortunately. It was a stew, I think, more so. But no, I don't have the materials for the most part to make that. No, it's not adobo. I would have to. I think part of it is that when I looked it up, I had the wrong spelling of it, so I couldn't look it up again. Let me check. It did not have nuts. It had taro root in it. I think it had taro in it. Maybe not root, but taro. Let me see. Ube. Maybe? Damn, it's been so I made it like ages ago once. I'll have to look it up later. I do not remember the name of it, and I can't look it up either because of unless I just hit the button. Just hit the button. Sinigang. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Sinigang. Yeah. I made it once. And it was mostly fine. Except for the... I'm close. Except for the taro, I think. Have a good night, Orange. But I guess we don't have to include that in the future. I still have... If it's still good, I have all that tamarind stuff. Spelled how it's pronounced? Yeah, except I fucked up before. I fucked up the pronunciation of the language. I am looking at it. No, I did not. I did not. It seems like it would be another thing that would be good for, like, the upcoming weather. But that's also, I mean, it's a stew, right? So. I'd have to probably look up the recipe again. If I want to make it that way again. I'm looking at this one. This food right here, number 3. Is that cricket? I'm wondering if they're doing more like cricket bat, like they're trying to make it a play on that. But cricketto? Like, is cricket a big thing in Black Butler? Do they mention cricket? Learning the IPA? I don't want to have to learn the IPA. Also, they don't have it on there, actually. If I look up Wikipedia for it, they don't have the word, they don't have it in there. They do play cricket. I wonder how many fangirls have learned the rules to cricket because of that show. I've tried. I shouldn't say I've tried. I've lightly tried to learn cricket. Not for anime or anything like that. For something else. I have forgotten everything. Except for the fact that sticky wickets exist. So you have desserts, afternoon tea, cute little letter. Oh, look at this drink. I had a drink like this once. I wonder what's in here. Just a whole bunch of different alcohol to make it black. Sebastian no Brekudo break drink? Sebastian's break drink? Is that it? How many cups? Just one. Just one cup. It had it did not have marshmallows. It had mushrooms in it. And, like, espresso. And some other things. It was very earthy and gritty. I wonder if they're able to sell alcohol. They have the listing here of what everything is. So it's a turkey leg, potato salad, cheese sauce. Okay. Meat pie is 9. 6. 6 is pear drink, charcoal, and raspberry. So this is a charcoal drink. I feel like that is something that's very important to label because doesn't that interact badly with some medications? Like having charcoal, eating charcoal? I kind of want to see what the Idolmaster one is. I don't actually know this Idolmaster. Yeah, yeah. The customer is probably supposed to read it. This looks very traditional. Try again. Try and translate again. Sure, please. Try and translate. Fuck. This menu looks very big, though, and it actually looks a little spooky. The spookiest of penne pastas. Eh? Pipikill? 2 a.m.? No? I just woke up, like, a couple hours ago. 4 simultaneous days. Yeah, it could not be 2 a.m. for me, but at the same time, I run on a night schedule. So I wake up before stream. I sleep during the day. No, I'm just gonna Google Japanese restaurant anime menus for another little bit. And then I'm probably gonna go get some oxtail soup and then go do some stuff. It's great until you have to do something at like 2 p.m. Or like 3 or 4 p.m. It sucks. A lot of hobby stores don't open until noon. why would gamers be awake at 9 a.m. so they won't open then? They'll be awake at like in the afternoon, right? Yeah, family too. And some other things. Like going on vacation places, nothing. I remember going to Japan and like, oh, easy. No, everything closes at 5 p.m. Fuck you. Do it earlier, don't do it. They have an omelet, a like tempura set, a little shish kebab set. This is really cute, this dessert. It's using like a little twirly thing as a broom handle. Don't you have a good sleep? Shush! The thing is, when I'm on the plane, then it's just sleep for as long as possible. Sleep for the entire flight as much as possible. Yeah, there's a word for those. Not Pirello, is it? No, I don't think so. Not Pizzelle. Yeah. I just want to crawl out into bed when it's light out. The sun gets so warm. Actually, I did catch the two cats almost cuddling. The two cats that hate each other. I shouldn't say hate. They don't know how to interact with each other. One of them was underneath the blanket, but in such a way that you can't tell he's there unless you know the signs. And the other cat was right next to him, on top of the blanket. Very, very cute. First time I've seen it happen. And then I fucked it up by checking to see if he was there. And that spooked the girl off the top of the blanket. It was like, man, like they're not touching. There's a blanket between them, so it doesn't count, right? They're not touching. Oh, you get business first class. Oh, fancy. You guys are complaining about me talking about like money stuff and like business first class flight to Japan. That's so much money. It's been like 2 years, Bird Boss. It is extremely slow progress. It's extremely slow progress. But then again, she went from being near feral to accepting pets and wanting pets. And if you're very careful, you can sleep she'll join me for sleeping, but only if I'm in the correct bed and only if he's not there. Boy cat gets very jealous. Boy cat is very jealous. He likes me. He really likes me a little too much. I kind of fucked him up. I didn't socialize him well enough. Paying money like, oh, dang. I see how it is. That is really lucky, though. I mean, okay, I say lucky, but I'm sure you're paying for it in other ways, too. You can just sleep in a coffin to be shipped over? You don't want to be awake? How much would shipping a human being... Actually, no. It's kind of it's not pressure treated, right? So that would not work. You know, just like the pets. The pet area. Just be shipped in a little crate. Dying cargo. The pets usually survive in cargo, right? It probably wouldn't hurt. Like, where'd they give them? How would that work? Aster Ravi said it was a myth. I was thinking more like, isn't that a thing for like Christian kids or whatever? I was initially like, it's like a condom, except it's for cats, but that's not really working either. Ship a corpse or ship a person. Load a corpse. Just gotta know a good reanimator on the other side. I wonder if these are marshmallows. They look like marshmallows. Actually, wait. I think I know what they did for this piece. I had a crepe. And they covered it in like a sheet. It kind of looks like that a little bit. Dessert waffles. Okay, this is kind of cute. This bat creature, I think, on the side. Shizuno. Or she's no. Oh, kami. Oh, it's a wolf! Oh, kami. Bifu? Parfait. Thanks, school. Yeah, window eating. Oh god, I want food. Okay. Vine thicker crepes. At that point, you might as well just go pancakes, right? I've had crepes. I've had French crepes. I've had Japanese crepes. And I'm thinking about the difference between the two, and I feel like the Japanese ones tended to be like spongier, but maybe that was also just because of how they were made versus the French ones, which were made on the spot by surly looking French dudes. So, I think those ones tended to be crunchier, honestly. Simple ice cream and banana. There's oftentimes a lot of like Nutella or something like that in the ones that I find. It's kind of I'll pass. There's a place that does like savory crepes, and I want to get some, but they always look like they're closed, so I don't want to be like the only person in there ordering a crepe, right? I want to be the only person in there ordering crepe. It's not a good sign if it's empty, right? It should be busy, so I just have to find when they're busy and go then. And I guess I just have to figure out about like what kind of savory crepe to get. I still feel bad. There was a place that made raclette. I never got the raclette. Now they're gone. They're gone. No, they're not open that late though, so I have to go in the morning. I have to like go really early in the morning. Well, maybe I should say really early. Oh god. Like before noon. It's like a different category of breakfast food. Yeah, like who goes out shopping at like who goes to a creperie at like 10, 11, 12 a.m.? It's all breakfast. It sucks. It sucks. I could just make my own though. I could make my own. But making crepes is kind of hard, right? Because you also have to rest the batter. It's time for crepes. Yeah. Same thing with like the cheese and stuff. That's the kind of thing you have to plan. You have to plan around, which is why I never get it. Having to go outside and having to work on other people's schedules. Yeah, probably it's time to close. Yeah, I'm racking up the time in here. Yeah, I'm an expert at tabletop sim. I've played it for like a bajillion hours. Oh, I have not. My computer can probably handle it. But yeah, I'm just not racking up the fake hours in tabletop sim. Brunch time? Yeah, and people don't really go to creperies for brunch. And also, I guess like the time of year. I feel like crepes are more of a summer thing. Maybe spring. You could make I guess no. The other thing I've seen has been like Valentine's Day, I guess. Huh. Sorry, I was looking at local places I could get crepes, and it's kind of, that's a lot of places. I guess there's a lot of places that sell the crepe shells, so you can fill your own. There's a happy birthday cake on here. I wonder if you have to wait, no, it's probably the person's birthday. I don't know if that really... No. Oh, wait. Not having breakfast at the normal time? Most of the time I've seen brunch, though, it's not really, like, exactly breakfast foods. Not exactly. Or maybe it's just that I don't order them. I order the breakfast foods. I mean, I order the lunch foods because it's more... Time. Second dinner at 3 a.m. That would be lunch. Excuse you? That would be lunch? It was also, where would you order it from? It's kind of get my mind out of the fucking takeout box. You don't order things at 3 a.m. You cook it. You can cook things at home. You don't have to order meals. As I stare looking at these birthday cakes. God damn it. Oh. But yeah, I mean, if you're hungry, eat. For these places, you have to book them. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Especially now after COVID. I don't know what the situation is like, though. They do have a reserve area tab. Let me see. If I look up, like, anime cafe. Okay. Translate, please? Please translate? Okay. I want to reserve. It would be reserve.animatecafe.jp. Translate, damn you! I have been foiled. Translate's not working. There's 2 buttons, I don't know what they do. Okay. Let's say I wanted to go to Project Black Butler. How would this work? Please translate. It's not working. Oh no, it's not working. There's a lot of text on here. I'm gonna pop this up for you guys so you can see what I'm seeing, hopefully. Actually, I'm gonna double check. Yeah. I don't know what any of this means. I see that 3 is daytime. The first one is picking the collab. I guess this is probably, like, rules? Considering all the information? Yeah. But, translate's not working. Oh, wait, here we go. Store and date. So you select how big of a table you want. Oh, it's a lottery. It's a lottery. Huh. Eastern Japan, Western Japan. Let's say Western Japan. Interesting. It might be taking its sweet time translating. I'm wondering if these are all slots that you can apply for. And I wonder if the red would mean that they're not available. Huh. Please, one more try at translation. It may not be as hard as expected, but just like the lottery phrasing makes it sound like there's a good chance that you won't get in. But it might also depend on like what the thing is. It might be harder to, get into Black Butler than Piteous Beta is not aware of love. I don't know. I guess I don't think I did an Animate Cafe. But I don't remember having a problem with my previous ones that I went to. But that may have also been because of what I did. Oh, actually, hold on. What about one more? Have you guys heard of the Straw Hat Cafe? Oh, this is just a picture. Ghibli Museum. The Ghibli Museum has a cafe. And I don't know if they actually have a thing up for like... Oh, they have the menu! They have the menu! Food tourism, go. No, it's a One Piece, or not One Piece, it's not One Piece, it's the Ghibli Museum. The Ghibli Museum has a cafe attached to it. So they have a straw hat hot dog, uneven strawberry omelet. This music is really different, huh? I feel like I'm gonna change it real briefly. Hold on. Is there like a Ghibli inspired lo-fi? Ghibli lo-fi? Ghibli lo-fi music. Here we go. Have a good time trying to find a snack, Asher. I still have those fish corn dogs that I haven't touched. I also got pizza buns. I should have the oxtail instead of relying on that. Cutlet sandwich. Oh, I still have my flags too, actually. Curry flavored chicken sandwich with raspberry sauce. Mama Boss's favorite soup. I wonder who Mama Boss is? Like, what show that, or movie it's from? Because some of these are supposed to be, I think, references to things. A pile of french fries. The pictures aren't far off. There were some places where the pictures were, like, the food was a little sad in comparison to the depiction. Ghibli, though, felt like they put a pretty good picture forward that matched reality. Fruit omelet. Sorry, the fruit omelet is just... Oh, we can zoom in really big. So, all I can name is the fruit sando. It's a fruit sando, except it's got, like, bananas and kiwis in it instead of strawberries, which is what people expect. And also, it looks like peaches. But just the bread. The bread itself. One whole piece of bread. It is 620 yen. 620 yen. Same thing for this. 650 yen. It doesn't look like Wonder Bread, though. Not that I intimately know the look of Wonder Bread, but it doesn't look like Wonder Bread. For one, I don't see, like, edges on it. It kind of looks like a round bread. Now that I know, we can, like, zoom in on all the pictures, pretty much. Ketchup and parsley sprinkled on top of a hot dog. But it's got the stamp. It's got the cool Straw Hat stamp. It's a stew in a cup. Wiener. Yes, it's a big wiener. I don't know what the filling is though. It looks like it is spiced. This is the curry sandwich. Like chicken curry sandwich. The lettuce looks nice and crisp. Har har. Oh, this looks like whole wheat bread actually in this case. Like looking at the texture of it. Strawberry. Citrus and cream cheese. They have got plain pound stuffed bread. Chocolate and peanut butter tray cake. Do they really only have like that much? Cream sodas. Is the cream soda literally... Hold on. Ice cream. Or is that whipped cream? It looks like it could be ice cream. And a soda. I guess you can't really tell, can you? They pride themselves on being made, like, kind of simply their food. If I recall. Oh, this is in-store. Okay. They have sea-scented risotto croquette and crispy fried chicken as well. When I went, they had different food available. So they do change it out. But I thought they did, like, seasonal and also, like... I want to say less pretentious. But still kind of pretentious food. For the children. For the picky eaters. For the picky American children. Here's your chicken nuggets and french fries. Actually, they're not chicken nuggets. They were like, what? Sea-scented risotto croquettes. I'm sorry. This is not your chicken nuggets. Risotto croquettes. That means they're like rice balls. They're like fried rice balls. With sea scent? What is that? Is it like dashi flavored or something? We just did this in a seafood stock. Really, we made this risotto with a seafood stock. That's it. Granted, that's like a very American style thing. Maybe I shouldn't say American, like Italian American type thing, right? They're like fried rice balls from risotto. I feel like that's something I've seen before. Hold on. Arancini. It's arancini. Okay, it's arancini. I've had arancini before. Let me grab a picture of arancini so you can compare. It's just pretentious arancini. It wasn't even that long ago that I had arancini. But granted, the arancini I'm going to show is going to be... Oh. It has like cheese in it. But I think it's kind of a, well, you're gonna put something in it, so it's not just fried rice balls, right? You gotta put something, so cheese or meat. I cannot mail it to you, you have to find it. Look in your local, look for your local Italians. They will tell you where to find it. Probably. Hopefully. You have local Italians, right? You have a pizzeria. They might know where to find them. They might serve them. Probably not, actually. Maybe at a fancier Italian joint? I don't remember this having lyrics. I guess this is a Remix. Club, thank you for the resubscription. Pizza sounds great. Find a place that delivers. Or if you have, your white bread and your ketchup and your slice of cheese, go make a pizza. Domino's, I'm so sorry. Number 9 large. I'm sorry, we're out of potatoes. I know that's like half our menu. We are out of potatoes. I'm so sorry. Struggle foods. It's not that. It's more so like it was easy. Spam. Are you okay with the low sodium spam? Also, it's pumpkin spice spam. We got like a cartload of it. It expired like 2 years ago, but they're probably still good. It's canned meat, right? It's just like a Best Buy date. Yeah. Oh, electrolytes like to balance the salt. Is it still spam? Yeah. Even if it's low sodium, because what if you're putting a lot of soy sauce? A lot of soy sauce with it anyway. There have been times I've wanted low sodium stuff like that with spam. Will I really fuck up my fried rice when I mess up my recipe? Not that it's like a recipe. It's just, sometimes things get knocked over and all of a sudden everything's really brown. S'mores Pop-Tarts does sound good. You're gonna toast it, right? Like you're actually gonna toast it? You're not gonna eat them raw, are you? I would say like any other type of Pop-Tart, fine raw. S'mores would be like, it's so much better. It's so much better when it's toasted. I try not to cook. Oh, no! Wait, what do you mean? No. You have to have it hot. You have to have the marshmallow hot and like melty and delicious and stringy. Azure. Oh, they're toast. Good. Excellent. You're a nightshade after my own heart. Spiced ham. The thing is, it's not like actually really spiced, is it? It's preserved. Right, but not spiced. Is it spiced? Hold on. What spices are in spam? What spices are in spam? Spam ingredients. Granted, it's also possible that like the flavors that we know spam for today are not super popular now. It's meat, salt, water, potato starch, sugar, and sodium nitrite. There's like no spices in it though. There's no spices. You can't call like salt and sodium nitrite and sugar and potato starch spices. Well, actually, I guess it depends on what the food laws were back in the day. More of a like, it's not a ham. You know what? Actually, and it's not a ham either. It's not a ham. There's words have meaning. Words have meaning. I don't think it can be a ham. Kind of like you can have steaks, and they don't have to be beef steaks. You could have a tuna steak. You could have a swordfish steak. Cauliflower steak? Like, steak is a cut. But you can't say, like... Okay, and hamburger steak, but Japan gets kind of a pass for that one, I think. Japan gets a cut, or Japan gets a pass. Printed ham. Yeah, I'd give it a go. Why not? KFC. For words having meanings? For what? What did they fuck up? The reason why I went from Kentucky Fried Chicken to KFC? Wait. Seasoned and wait, you mean like isn't there like a German food that does that? Isn't it mixed with onion? Or are you thinking cannibal? No, cannibal sandwiches? Steak tartare. Because French? Honestly, I have no idea. Why is it called steak tartare? Why is it called? Okay. It was potentially called steak American steak, basically. Damn. Okay. KFC Christmas specials? I don't know if that's... I had the Gundam Christmas special with chicken and mashed potato and broccoli. It was like little fried chicken bits, like not chicken nuggets exactly, but like karage-esque, shaped into a tree, held together with mashed potato and also having the broccoli for the greenery. It was in Japan, yes. I don't know if I saw a picture of it or not. I probably do somewhere. It was okay. It was okay. But then in the end, it was very much for presentation. It looked cute. I feel like the Christmas meal would probably be better. Yeah, I got to try some Christmas stuff, but I didn't stay for Christmas. So I didn't get to do any of that kind of thing. Currywurst. Gundam Wing. Your favorite Christmas movie? This is in the vein of Die Hard, isn't it? That's a Die Hard thing. Wait, there's a Valley of the... Hold on. There's a Valley of the Wind beer. There's a Ghibli beer. I didn't know that there was a Ghibli beer. I would feel bad about ordering this because I don't think I would probably like it. It's a Pilsner? I don't think I could drink it. It is about family. I've never seen Die Hard. Leave you at the Family Dollar to gorge on their chicken. Family Dollar sells chicken? Why? I've never seen Die Hard. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen. I've seen a weird smattering. There was a fad. I shouldn't say fad. There is a slew of people I know who've seen The Elephant Man. I think it's called that. Like, how many of you would expect a group of 16-year-old humans to have watched The Elephant Man? I didn't watch it. One, I'm not in that. I was never in that category. Two, really? When did The Elephant Man come out, actually? Hold on. Maybe it was 1980. Yeah. Watsons? What are the Watsons? No. Not like the scary wall. No, it's not like Tusk. It's not like the Kevin Smith Tusk thing. No, Elephant Man is about a guy with a... It's a drama about a guy with a medical issue. I've never seen it. Yeah. Based on Joseph Merrick. I've never seen it. I wasn't part of the group that saw it, but just you would not have expected a bunch of if you heard that there's like a Zoomer, I don't want to say fad, but just like a resurgence of like Zoomers who have watched The Elephant Man and talk about it. It'd be kind of weird, right? It's been nearly 40 years since that. It's been over 40 years. Actually, has it been? No, not quite 40 years. Something like 40 years since it came out. I've never seen it. Huh, they sell milk. They sell milk. Sorry, looking at like barley tea, fizzy pineapple soda. Actually, hold on. Do they have shrimp and crab in the croquette? They have shrimp. They have shrimp in the croquette. Making fruit sando. 1980. Over 40 years? Okay, then. Yeah, but it's been a long time. Film history. That is actually the reason why. Ish, but not exactly. Like, there was a film history class. But it wasn't watched in film history. It's just in like a regular film class. I don't know why. Maybe? Maybe. I guess that would explain quite a bit. Since I did the pumpkin spice, occasionally I look at like some other Japanese restaurants. It's really cool to see what like different places serve for food, right? Even if you can't go there. Oh, they sell raclette. I'm looking at this place. It's the place that did the Dungeon Meshi thing. Look at this raclette. I'm gonna have that brie. Never mind. I'm gonna have that brie fondue. Have you guys had fondue? Have you had like a savory fondue or only a sweet fondue? I think that the like sweet fondues are much more common. But having like a cheese fondue is really nice. Although really, when it comes to there's some places that do like courses of fondue, like a fondue restaurant. And so you have like appetizers with cheese, and then you have more of a like hot pot style for dinner, and then you have sweet, chocolate for dessert. Man. This is the cheese table, by the way. Cheese table. Are they making like risotto there? Granted, these are things that you don't have to go to Japan for. It's just... Huh. Oh wait, there's a men's omelet rice bomb. Rice egg bomb. Men's omelet rice egg bomb. Is this what men want? Is this what men want? Ancient Inuit Day. Elephant Man. I feel like that's not super uncommon on Twitch. You thought food was unisex? Salad for the ladies, this for the men, obviously. She'll have your most sensual salad. As for me, I am going for the super heavyweight egg bomb 1 kilogram omelet rice. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lungloaf. You can get trays for it and do it at home, but then again, you end up with having that tray at home. But you could also do, I've heard, like pancakes, like little pancake poppers in them, basically. Like there's a Swedish recipe that is kind of similar. The pans are kind of similar. I shouldn't say the recipe's similar, but the pans are similar. So like you can try and reuse it. Or you can just pony up once and have their takoyaki. And then find out their takoyaki's kind of shit, so you never order it again. Then you find another place on the street that does takoyaki better for cheaper. True story. Do not get the microwavable takoyaki. It's garbage. Microwavable takoyaki is garbage. At least in America. The rice alone is already a kilogram. The egg sauce and 6 large pieces of fried chicken are counted by weight. This is actually a super heavyweight omelet. It may look like it prioritizes impact. The taste is what makes this egg bomb signature dish. With many customers, including big eaters and YouTubers, finishing the entire meal in the shimbashi. YouTubers. Oh, so this is the mukbang people, isn't it? Is that how it's pronounced? This is for that. Okay. The YouTubers especially. Dang. This doesn't look like much to me. It looks like egg covered. So this is omelet rice of the day. And double fried chicken omelet rice. Yeah. I wonder. There's Onigiri would Onigiri wouldn't eat this, would she? Just more of a like where are the food YouTubers? I guess you actually can't really do this unless you're like live streaming it. In terms of you can't be a VTuber and do this, I feel like. You can't be a VTuber and eat this in the restaurant without a lot of work. There has to be someone on YouTube who's gone to this place and taken a video. Also, I guess they're closed. Fuck. They're closed. I don't know if they're closed permanently or just temporarily. Meat and Wine, Wine Hall Glamour, Ikebukuro. This is dangerous. No, I cannot prove them wrong. The laptop, I've tried that before. You need a good laptop for it. I did try and do a laptop stream once with the laptop I had. The VTube Studio couldn't do it. You did like a PNG. If you did like the AutoTube, that would work. Then you also need good Wi-Fi, right? Do they have more photographs? No. The Pig of Versailles. Pig of Versailles. Ikebukuro. ISP Mafia. And also, I feel like it probably wouldn't be very wise for a VTuber to try and live stream that because people might come find you. That would not be good, would it? I always feel a little worried for like Fuamoko when they posted from that one sweet shop that they went to, and then they went back and it's kind of a no, Fuamoko, no! What if people find out? What if people meet you? Yeah. Please be safe, Bao Bao. Yeah. Please be safe, Bao Bao. Pig is cute. But this is not like gimmicky otherwise. Aside from the giant freaking pig. Look at that. This is a classy establishment. I can see this I can see this being lit up in like a barbecue joint in America. Fuamoko. Talking about like live streaming eating as a VTuber at a restaurant, and Fuamoko tweeting the picture from the Mr. Donut and then coming back to it later, I think, and taking another photo there. It's just sort of a no. Be safe. Bow bow. You already know my zip code. All I can think of for that is like, there's no way you could actually know. There is a way. There is a way. Pre-record the eating. Yeah, actually, that could work to some extent. The other thing you could do is like fake being in a restaurant. IRL Baobos. I suppose it's also harder when there's two of them. Finding like two really fluffy and fuzzy like twin dogs like that. Not super common. Pre-record everything. There is someone I know. Okay, so do you guys know Nina? Nina? I think that's how it's pronounced. She took her chat on a date. I went on a date with Nina last week. She took all the sheaves out on a date. I think so. She took her entire chat out on a date. No, it was a picnic. This week was date. Last week was picnic. And so the sheaves were eating the food. And she actually did, you could see the sheaves eating. It was really cute. The sheaves were eating all the things that she made. So, like, you could do it pre-recording stuff. You just have to be very careful about it. Yeah. Nina. It feels weird to, like, shout her out, but she did it not this past Friday, the Friday before. If you guys want to check out, if you guys want to go on a picnic with Nina, if you want to go on a date with Nina, that is earlier today. 14 hours. Was it seriously 14 hours ago? Damn. She also went to a tavern and she went to the beach. She's been doing something interesting every Friday. I would highly suggest checking her out. Time flies. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it was that long ago when she just started and I saw her do her, I stayed up to watch the tavern one. And she had a lyre too. I think I remember talking about that on stream back when that happens. Fruit flies. I don't really want a banana, but man, it probably wouldn't be the worst thing to have. Let's see. Everyone is playing mouthwashing now. I feel weird for not playing it, but I know I can't do it. Banana fruit shake? No, I actually really don't like bananas in my stuff. In like my shakes. Which is bad. Not bad. It's more of a case of like, it's so common as a filler. Already? It's like it's been 5.5 hours, Azure. It's not gonna be like right away, but I'm looking. Wait, this person is live still? Huh. I wonder. Okay. 5.5 hours, no way? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I wonder how this is gonna look in a second. How short is mouthwashing? I don't know why I thought it would be long. I'm not rating you guys into someone who's playing mouthwashing. Just noting, wow, there's some people playing mouthwashing. I've been seeing a lot of people playing mouthwashing. Okay. 6 to 10 hours? I guess 6 to 10 hour streams, depending on how fast you are, because I am not a fast streamer. And so I'm doing something that probably could take one session into 2, and hopefully not 3. Probably 2. Okay, my schedule. Wrong way. Wrong way. So, on Sunday, I'm going to be playing a spooky game. It's Yomawari Lost in Dark. It's the 3rd Yomawari. I've played 2 other Yomawaris. It is spooky. It's got, like, kind of jump scares in it. I scream. I scream during the game. But in hindsight, it's not super scary, but at the same time, it kind of is. It's cute. It's like cute scary. Thank you for joining, Ginga. It's been 5.5 hours, nearly. I need to go eat. Let's see. Who's up and doing stuff? There's someone I don't normally get to raid, but they're playing a game where it's kind of a What is this person doing? Yeah, it's a Dragon Ball fighting game, isn't it? I'm not really super familiar with Dragon Ball, and fighting games are not really my forte, but I normally don't get to raid Z. You're cool with that? She's been up for 4 hours. She's also in a, I don't know her normal stream time. But I do not feel like she normally streams at this time of night. She's sneaking the stream in. I see. I'm gonna send you guys off to D then. I should probably also say, so Yomori's at 5 next week. Monday, we are gonna be watching something I still have not decided. If you are interested in watching things in Discord, we are gonna be watching something not super spooky, but maybe kind of spooky. At least a little fall themes, a little autumn themes on Mondays. We also talk about tabletop stuff, and I feel like I should put a food channel in at this point, because damn. If food is a craft, food is an art. But I feel like if I start doing that, it's going to get drowned out. Or like it's going to drown other things out. So we're going to raid into D today. Tonight. You can talk to her about tabletop stuff. I don't know if she does board game stuff, but she definitely does tabletop stuff. She's amazing for that. And she also LARPs, if you're into that. And she's currently playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. You don't have to join. It's just, if you want to. No clever raid message? Hungry. Well, it's kind of a hungry must eat raid. I spend way more time talking about food than I did at board games. We also don't need a raid message. That's fine. We can just slip in. We can be quiet. She doesn't have to know. I mean, she will know because we're raiding, but at the same time, it doesn't have to get announced. If you guys are going to bed, though, I hope you have a good night. And if you aren't, I hope you guys... Thanks, Azure. I hope you guys have fun with D. Have a good night.